Testing 1, 2, 3. A little quiet. Testing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Oh, got some echo. Maybe 1 second, let's put the microphone up. How do I do that? Shit. Testing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Wow, wow, wow. Good, too high. Okay, let's try this now. Where are the headphones? Let's see. Testing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Right, I think that's gonna have to do it. Let me try hearing through this one at the same time. Yeah, that'll have to do. Okay. I can't remember if this records or not. I'm going to assume it's recording, so I'm just going to talk like someone's here. And yeah. So hey everyone, my name is Sean, and in today's broadcast, I'm just going to be doing some grinding online and playing some games and getting some points in. So yeah, let's get to some online multiplayer and let's see how we do. I'm gonna play a little bit of Orcust. This build here, there's a card tech that I want to test. I just want to make sure that my audio is not being streamed through the game and it's actually just being streamed online. Yeah, that's good. My microphone. That's cool. Oh, hey Zach. Hey Tosin. And unfortunately, it's not cross-platformed. Yeah, everybody wants this to be cross-platform. Everybody does. I mean, I might not want it to be cross-platform with PC players because PC players have a ton of mods and stuff like that. So I'll be very skeptical about the integrity of the game. But cross-platform would be sweet. Would be really, really sweet for this game. So we're gonna try and get to some online ranked games and see how we do. There's a card which I want to particularly do some tech testing on. and see how well it works. Never tried it before, but I got an idea of it, and I was like, okay, could be pretty cool. Won't say what it is just yet, but I'll say it later on. And yeah, we'll just wait until we get into a game. I also really need to build at some point. There's so many decks I want to build right now, but I have no point to get cards from. No, Zach, I'm on PS4. Playing on PS4. If you have PS4, you're more than welcome to join. Send me an invite. My opinion, PS4 community is the best community. And we've got a game, let's go. Will I ever, Tosin asked, will I ever think about playing on Dueling Book? Yeah, I play on Dueling Book quite a bit actually. I just, I don't know if I have a laptop that's strong enough to record it. Alright, we're going second here. Let me know how my audio sounds or my voice sounds with the game music. Right, opening hand is a bit of a brick. Nibiru's nice. No real starters, so it's gonna be slow. Okay, Galaxy Soldier. Sure. Okay. Okay, so that's gonna let him add one Galaxy monster from his deck to his hand. He's playing Galaxy Wizard, so I'm assuming he's playing a Galaxy deck, and he's got the character. I actually did a video on Galaxy recently, and they're pretty fun. I never played Galaxy Wizard. I don't think you need it as a normal summon, but seems decent. Now he special summons Photon Thrasher, so he's got a 4 and a 5 on the board. Photon Vanisher, sorry, not Thrasher, is going to let him add Galaxy Eyes Photon Dragon from his deck to his hand. Now if he wants to, he could tribute these two monsters to special summon it. I wouldn't do that. Instead he's going to go for Galaxy Brave, and Galaxy Brave is going to special summon itself to the field. So now he's got an 8, a 5 and a 4 on the board. If he could get at least one of the two, double the same, that would be ideal for him. Galaxy Brave is going to take the attack of the Galaxy Wizard, which is surprising. And now he's going to use Galaxy Expedition, so this is going to give him a way to get a level 5 or higher monster on the board. Either he's going to go for a Galaxy Soldier, so he got 2 level rank 5s. No, he's going to go for rank 8. And we are about to ruin this man's day, so assuming he doesn't summon number 90, we are about to ruin this man's day. If he summons number 90, we're screwed. Actually, no, we're not even screwed. I don't know. Ah, he summoned number 90. Damn it. Let me see what this does. Does this negate activation? And if there's attached materials, a Galaxy card, it just negates the effect, so... Is this once per turn? Yeah, crap. What's he gonna go for? The Link 2? Galaxy Soulfare. Okay, alright. Well, I actually have to do some work. Can't just appear for game. Galaxy Ice Soulfare Dragon's a nice card. When he summons it, he's gonna get to add back a Photon monster. Or Galaxy monster. He's gonna go for Galaxy Wizard. He also has a Galaxy Ice Photon in hand, which means he can actually destroy a special summon monster card that I control next. What effect is he using now? He's going to tribute and add one card. Okay, okay. I'm wondering whether just to play the Nibiru and see if I should just get rid of some of his materials. Is this a hard once per turn? You can, when an opponent's up, say once per turn. Quick effect, you can take one for one. Negate it if the detached material. It's not even a once. Oh, you can use only each of following once per turn. So. I held down cell for too long. Oh well, no problem. We won't use it. Oh, this opening hand though. Oh my god, so many bricks. Seriously. Of course. Of course we stream. I think this is game, to be honest with you. I can't even BS my way through this. Yeah, no, we're screwed. That's done, this game. Alright, next match. Orcus is my favorite deck by far. I absolutely love Orcus, but yeah, we just don't have as many starters as we used to because they banned Harp Horror. And this game doesn't include Orcus Gersu Mech Knight, so we don't have that either. But it's what it is. Okay, well, yeah, give me the run back. I'm sure. Do you know what? I bet you 2 out of 3 I could beat this guy easily. So we'll see. Yeah. Okay. Cool. Yep. I'm gonna go first. Sure. No problem. What do we have? Hands better. Question is, how good are we going to be able to break this board? No hand traps, which is unfortunate. Okay, Brave. So Brave is going to summon itself to the field. Comes out as a level 8. Vanisher, just like before. Vanisher is going to search out Galaxy Ice Photon. I actually don't remember what he revealed for Galaxy Brave. I'm going to assume it was another Galaxy Ice Photon. So he should have 2 of those in his hand. Question is, does he have any other starters? No, he doesn't. He's going straight for the Link 2. This is promising. This is really promising. I think this is actually really, really favourable. Okay, Galaxy Ice Soul Flare. We'll add him back. I would probably add back the Vanisher. Probably the Vanisher, in my opinion, would be better. It sounds easier to summon. He's going to go for Brave. As you know, Brave is definitely easier to summon because he has the Photon in his hand already. So it's going to be there. Cool. Right, assuming I don't screw this up, this should be game. And we drew well Legacy Succession as well. Definitely should be game. Okay, first of all, let's go protect our board. Play Instant Fusion, 1000. And then we're going to go for Bellany Mars. Pop that over there. So if he wants to hand trap me, he's more than welcome to. All I have to worry about at this point in time is just Nibiru. Shame that we drew the Jet Synchron. Really is a big shame. But we have World Legacy Session. Oh, he's going to chain Galaxy Eye Soul Flare. Okay, very skeptical that he wants to do that, but might as well chain to it. Is this a hard once per turn? It's not hard once per turn. I could get back the Millennium Magic Strict. Oh, okay, he gave up. Okay, sure. Fine. Alright, let's see if he comes back one more time. Then 2 out of 3. I mean, there's no way. I don't really think there was a chance that he was going to win that game. No? Okay, new person. I've played against this guy before. I think he plays some kind of crazy combo deck. I can't remember. Alright. Cool. Let's go first. If anybody who's watching this would like to play against me, you're more than welcome to add me, and we can play on PS4. Otherwise, if you have a deck request, do let me know. I don't have access to every card in this game just yet, but I do enjoy deck building, so if I can, I will. Right, we have Called by the Grave, so let's try and pop off and see how we go. 60 card deck. What the hell is he playing? I'm already not liking this. Alright, so we are sending a dart to the grave. We could go Nightmare. No, let's go for... yeah, we're going Bombard. We're not going to be able to extend that heavily for this game. But we should at least get Orcus combo, so fine. Okay, so Bombard's going to summon our Orcus Nightmare. Then we're going to make a Link 2, go for Galatea and Nightmare, mainly just to get the Nightmare into the grave. Gonna stick Galatea here on the right. Now I feel like I should probably go for Crescendo to get the negates ready, but oh, Phantasme! I've never seen someone actually use Phantasme in this, but okay, cool. Go for it. So Phantasme summons itself when an elite monster is summoned to the field. He then gets to draw cards equal to the number of elite monsters on the field plus 1. So because I have 1 elite monster, he gets to draw 2. And now that Phantasma is on the board, if I try and target any of his monsters with an effect, he can discard a card to protect it from being negated. So, now I actually don't want to send Bombard back to deck. I'm actually going to Legacy Session back the Armageddon Knight. Send more cards to the graveyard. Ideally, we're going to go for Symbol Skeleton. Now, because he has Phantasma, yes, Armageddon Knight, please. He can't use Imperm on me, which is nice. Do we want to go for World Wand? Let's go for Skeleton. The question is just how hard do I really want to go into my deck? I think we should just go with a standard IP play. So we're going to make Nightmare, and Nightmare, let's use Galatea now. Galatea, let's shuffle in, let's shuffle the Bombard. Bombard is the least useful Orcus card, but it's good for Needle Fiber plays. Let's go with Babel. I'm definitely over 5 summons, so he could Nibiru me at any point, so ideally I definitely want to get Dingersu into grave, so let's put Ding in now. Or I could use Ding to get rid of Phantasma. I'm not really scared of Phantasma, to be honest with you. Do I care about Symbol Skeleton? I don't really care about the Symbol Skeleton. I've got one in my hand as well, so we'll send. Let's get rid of his Phantasma. Now, I want to make IP. The question is, do I want to keep Ding? I think keeping Ding would be the best. We've also got Nightmare Live, so yeah, I'm going to go IP and Ding. I haven't used World Wand at all. I could go and fish for a World Wand and then bring back a Nightmare. Sure, why not? Just get more resources out my deck. I've got time as well. I'll tell you what, the amount of times when I've tried to do full combo with this deck and I've actually run out of time playing on Legacy of the Jewelers is insane. So we'll bring back Nightmare. Now, I believe this variant that I'm playing actually doesn't play Appaloosa, which is unfortunate because Appaloosa would be amazing right now. I think I've got everything I want. Yep, Nightmare Unicorn's there. Alright, pass. Right, let's see what this guy's playing. Some crazy combo 60 card deck. I did play against him once, but I honestly can't remember what it was. Alright, Allure's fine, go ahead. Okay, dangers. Oh, wasn't this some banishing, what's it called? Okay, you're gonna Dark Rune no more me? Sure. I could... Question is, do I want to? Well, Ding won't protect. I could send Ding to grave, and so I have that interaction. Or I could just leave it and then eventually we'll have to deal with the Ding. Yeah, let's save our resources. This is fine. So I believe this is some kind of Grand Marjorie deck. That's the one I was looking for. So he's gonna banish a ton of his monsters. There's Desires. I'm just gonna let him break my board naturally. Hopefully he doesn't get rid of Babel. Card destruction, sure, fine. Here come the dangers. And Dark World as well. Okay. This could be bad. Grapha's going to activate. Grapha is going to... It's been a long time. Target one card your opponent controls, destroy that card. And if this card was decided, so it's destroying one of my cards. He wants to destroy Ding? Yeah, sure. Destroy it. It's fine. Now Ogopogo is gonna Foolish Burial another danger. That I'm not scared of. I've never seen the point of running Ogopogo other than the fact that it's a level 8. Like, it doesn't trigger any of his dangers. Sure, biding, that's fine. We already have Symbol Skeleton engraved, so I'm not too worried about that. That's fine. Trading, okay. What's he going to discard? He's going to discard Grapha, which means he'll draw 2, but then he'll be able to pop a card on the field. Sure. Let's see what he tries to pop. Oh wait, trading's cost, it's not card effect. Okay, Super Poly, sure, okay. So you want to Super Poly my field, that's fine. You got rid of your Grand Margie for that? Okay. That's fine. Here comes the Venom. Starving Venom. I love the new animations. I really do enjoy them. Although I think it's weird that a lot of them show attacking animations, but it's not when they're attacking, it's more when they're summoned. Gizmek? Do I want him to have Gizmek? Do you know what? I think we can stop you from getting Gizmek. Target one card you control. Is it one card you control, one Dark World monster? I get the feeling. Oh, but then if he has Great Marju, Gizmek's not a problem. Gizmek isn't a problem. I actually activated Cool by too early. Yeah, Gizmek's not a problem. Have your Gizmek. Oh, what you targeting? Okay, sure, that's fine. Attack the game. There's Grand Marju, yeah, cool, we already negated that, that's fine. Right, we're gonna take some damage. Definitely gonna take some damage. Let's see what he attacks with first. Sure, I'll take that. No, yeah, fine. You can't do damage to me, dude. Dark Rune them all. Hello. Excuse me. Oh, okay. Oh. Oh god, what's this? Okay, Draglu, blah blah. What does this card do again? I forgot. Your opponent can target this card effects. You can detach one material from this card. Something to the 2 dragon number monsters with different something from your graveyard. Blah blah blah. Special summon 1. Detach one material. So for the rest of the turn, you can only use this once per turn. Also for the rest of the turn, you cannot special summon other monsters. I don't think I feel like I'm missing something here. You can detach one material from this card. Choose 2 from your extra deck and or graveyard. Special summon one of them and attach. Oh, I see. He gets to summon another number monster. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna do this now. Okay, so I guess this is gonna hurt. What 2 number monsters is he gonna choose? Half Earth Dragon. I don't know what this one does. I have seen it before. Half Earth Dragon. Sure. Let me just read what it does. Cannot be destroyed by your opponent. I haven't got a lot of time. Opponent. During your opponent's end phase, you can detach or banish all cards your opponent controls. Fuck that. No. Right, should be my turn now. I have Nightmare Engrave, which is nice, but I really need to find another way to make Dingesu again next turn. First of all, am I gonna wait? I'm not even gonna bother waiting. Let's just see what this is. Sure, okay, that's a pretty nice hit. Right, let's break this board, shall we? We have Nightmare, basically just Nightmare. Not the best of hands, but we do... We've used all our symbol skeletons, which sucks, but we do have our Brass Bomb mod. I'm not going to be able to go too crazy, but I should be able to break this board quite easily. Who's that girl? La 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 la. She's that girl. Right, let's see. Let's get Crescendo, shall we? Definitely got a recycle symbol skeleton. Set a card. See, Crescendo doesn't really help. It's okay, but it doesn't go crazy. Yes, Crescendo. I have to get rid of that Dragublium thing, but I have a Nightmare Engrave, so yeah, it should be fine. When you're playing Orcus, you have to really be careful about how you manage your next follow-up play, because you can sometimes just leave yourself in a situation where you have no follow-up play at all because you haven't got access to another Orcus Nightmare, and you never want that to happen. That's the most important thing you have to do. Send one card. Thank you. We'll get rid of this. And now we have to attack into the Grand Marju, because that's going to get its attack back next turn. It was at least 8,000 attack when we last summoned it, and he's gonna he might try and pop my Gersu, Dingesu with Gizmek Orochi to make it protect itself. I can't use Crescendo, but I can next turn do Nightmare summon Galatea in the standby phase, and that should be game. I just need to keep Galatea alive. I don't want him to attack into Galatea, but then again I have Dingesu, so yeah, let's do it. Let's grab the symbol. This should be game. Hopefully. Yeah, this definitely should be game. Probably should have summoned Galatea here, but doesn't make a difference, to be honest. Yep, Gizmek effect as I predicted. He's going to banish 3 cards from his extra deck face down, and then he's going to try and destroy Gersu. Chain another card effect. Nope, that's fine. Used in Gersu, sure. If he has Great Marju, this might hurt, but otherwise I should be fine. Rabbit. Sure. Is he gonna try and link summon maybe? Okay. Nightmare probably, Nightmare Phoenix. Okay, I think he's just doing what he's doing. Hi GX Raider, how you doing, man? Okay, so Nightmare Phoenix. Sure. He can summon back the Gizmek. GG, that's game. Yeah, basically nothing you can do about that. Cool, 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 cool. We have 1,700 points. Hooray! I really need my third copy of Instant Fusion. That would be nice. Actually, I don't really need Instant Fusion at 3, but there's so many cards I need. What I want to do is what I'm actually planning to do. Oh, I'm spoiling on my deck list. What I want to do is I want to try and make Machina Orcust, but I've only got 2. I need to get 1 more, but I need some money. GH Raider saying, just got in after 70 hours this week. I have to make time to play Yu-Gi-Oh! Plan to make a base Canilla deck. Canilla? Is that Camilla, the vampire girl? Camilla. Let me see if GX. Oh, base vanilla deck. He wants to make a base vanilla deck, a beat down vanilla deck. Interesting. I can think of some interesting ways to do that. I'll tell you one interesting way. I don't probably have all the cards to do this. Let's start with a blank deck. But this is it's a stupid old school gimmick deck I used to play, but it was fun. This was my Jerry Beansman deck. Now, even now, Jerry Beansman is not the best card for it, but yeah, whatever. So what I would do is normal monster. Let's see, level 4. And what's the level 4 with the highest attack? It's pretty good. And it's Armed by Dragon still. Attack, assault by attack. Yeah, of course, put the lowest attack to the top. Sure, why not? That makes sense. Yeah, you could use Shiny Black Sea, Zombino. There's a lot of cards with 2000 attack nowadays. Megalomasher X, do you know what? If you like a vanilla deck that actually is decent, what's the deck called? I forgot the deck. How have I forgot what this deck is called? Not Lemuria. Not Water Hazard. I forgot what this deck is called. Basically, the deck only plays Megalomasher X, and that's it. It's a water-based control deck, but I can't remember what it's called. Oh, how disappointing. How disappointing. Anyway, I've never played it myself, but I always thought it looked cool. I know it played... yeah, I can't remember. Sorry. Anyway, that was a really cool one. But what I used to do basically is I would get Jerry Beansman, but I mean, for your purpose, you got vanilla monsters like Gene Wardwolf, and then I would just play cards like Unexpected Die, which I don't have, Painful Decision, and then basically the whole deck was just about using floodgates and grinding, so that your opponent had to deal with your one monster. And the card that I would definitely use to go with it was an equip spell card, which I might not actually have copies of because I had to farm every single card again. Thank you, Link Evolution. Moon Mirror Shield. So this plus a normal monster was just really fun to play with. GS Radio says, I run that one Draco Pendulum card that lets you search out a level 4 monster from your deck after your vanilla monster attacks and use that as my search engine. Oh, cool, sounds good. Go into Stardust Dragon, Stardust Mode, and use the gate like that. Cool. Hey, Chrono Lucifer, how you doing, man? So, I guess we'll get into another online game. I'll play a different deck. I won't play Orcus again. The card which I did want to test out, where's my recent build? I built this deck so many times, was Dragged Down into the Grave. I actually wanted to see how well this card could be, just to pull hand traps out of my opponent's hand, but I never drew it. But we'll mix this up a bit. Let's go for a different deck. I feel like playing something more slower. Let's go for some Orgeist. Well, do you know what I should be doing? Oh, do you know what? Let's do some True Draco. Let's have some fun. I'm good, sir. I'm good. Thank you. How are you? Just doing some grinding and do some online ranked matches, and yeah, looking for people to play against. If you happen to be on PS4, feel free to hit me up and add me, and I'll love to play a game against you. I had a game against someone the other day. I did actually put a video of this. His name was Fuzzy Huzzy. And man, it was such a good back and forth deck. I was like, man, this is what I miss. I miss playing in real life like this. Sadly, there's no cross-platform mode for Switch. Okay. I've got Andy Zenka. Never seen this person before. Let's go. 44 card deck, 15. That's interesting number. This hand is awful. Oh no. Okay, so Draco's used to be my favorite deck of all time. Absolutely used to. The amount of regionals are topped with Dracos. But my god, they nerfed the hell out of this deck. It sucks. We have no starters anymore. We have like 4 starters. It sucks. Like Waterfall, Dragon Souls, and that's it. Oh god. I don't really want to set all of these cards, but I mean, that's the point. Yeah. Fuck it. There you go. Bye. Watch him do lightning storm. This hand sucks. Yeah, Dracos used to be such a fun rogue deck. I used to love playing this deck at tournaments. People used to hate playing against me with this deck, but it's just so much weaker because they've limited our main field spell Draconic Diagram from 3 to 1, and it just hurt the searchability of this deck so much. Like last ban list, when Master Rule 5 was announced, I was like, okay, that's kind of scary. Okay, tour guide. It's kind of scary that you're gonna go bring Master Rule 5 back in, but that's fine. I have Dracos. I can play for any Master Rule. It's fine. It's okay. I don't use an extra deck. I don't care about any mechanics like that. And then they nerfed my deck. And I was like, oh. Okay, we're playing against some Burning Abyss. So I have 4 deck cards, 1 real card. Basically, I'm just gonna hold down the circle button and let this guy do whatever he wants. Nice to see some Burning Abyss again though, because Burning Abyss is used to be such a powerful deck, and it was one of the most strongest decks in OG Legacy of the Duelist. But with the Link format, Master Rule 4 coming out, it became such a weaker deck. And now that we got Master Rule 5, oh, what did you? Oh, you cheeky. Okay, no, sorry, I want to use this card, please. Thank you. Waterfall, Dragon Souls. What's the most important card to get, really? Maiden's pretty good. Ignis is better. I feel like Maiden. Yeah, I think Maiden's more vital right now. GX Raider says, I like Dark Magician, but I'm trying to build an Endymion deck. But so far, my favorite deck was a lockdown deck I made up one day. It knocked enemy from summon, and if they tried to summon, it would trigger my monster effects from my hand to take the field. Sounds like Psyframes. Sounds like Psyframes. But GX Raider, if you want to see some Dark Magician, I can provide. If you want to see some Endymion, I can provide. Both, well, Endymion, I don't play Dark Magician in real life, but Endymion I play, IRL. I was playing Endymion this morning, actually, so wouldn't mind playing some Endymion. Endymion is just Dark Magician deck, but better. Okay, what are we doing? Crane, Gigantus. Are we playing Rock, BA? Okay. I might die this turn. No, fortunately not. Good. Yeah, go ahead, dude. You got this. 2500. Attack. Are we gonna see a Beardless? Let's see a Beardless. Pass, thank you. Okay, cool, we have a chance. Haha. Terraforming, that's kind of perfect too. Please don't ash me, bro. Please don't ash me, bro. He didn't ash me, bro. Thank you, bro. Alright, diagram. Now, do you know what? We should do this first. So what we're going to do, I'm going to explain this like we don't know what we're playing. Disciples of the True Draco Phoenix is going to allow me to get an extra tribute summon this turn by its effect. Now, the True Draco monsters, while they're all fun, is because they can use continuous spell and trap cards as monsters to tribute over. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to actually tribute over one of my copies of the Monarch's Erupt to summon out my Majesty's Maiden. And that's the big appeal of this deck. We don't play a lot of monsters, but we do play a lot of control cards. And so we're in a nice position here. I'm not going to activate Draconic Diagram. And Diagram is going to let me destroy one of my cards in order to search out another True Draco card from my deck. So, chain another card of effect? No. So I'm actually going to pop my Disciples. Wouldn't normally pop my Disciples, but I'm going to do it. And I'm going to get a copy of True Draco Heritage. True Draco Heritage is a nice card for the deck. No, we're not going to use this effect. Now that I'm going to activate this, this card is going to let me draw one card for every True Draco card that went from my field to the graveyard this turn, of a different type. So because I had one spell that went to the graveyard, I get to draw one card. Let's see if my opponent wants to respond. He doesn't want to respond. That's fine. And we drew into the God card. Card of the Mice. Let's go. I'm actually not going to use it just yet, because he might have Ash Blossom still. So I'm going to just chill. Gigantis scares me. Oh no, Gigantis. If I destroy Gigantis, he gets to destroy all spells and trap cards on the field. Oh, that's bad. I might have to use Card of the Mice. I'm going to save Card of the Mice. It's not really a great position. This is... If I had this hand last turn, it would have been a lot better. So his graveyard effects are going to activate now. Dante's going to let him add a Burning Abyss card from the graveyard to his hand. And Graf is going to send a Burning Abyss monster from his deck to the graveyard. So, fun effects for him. All the Draco monsters have effects which activate when my opponent uses any other kind of card or effect, except for the damage step, which is unfortunate. He summoned out his Graf, I believe. No, his Sir. And his Sir is now going to be able to special summon back a monster from the graveyard. So, here it comes, Dante. Alright, I'm going to have to be kind of conservative here. See, I have no real defense against Gigantes. But I'm going to have to be conservative, so... let's go to main phase 2. Yeah, we're not going to use this just yet. We're gonna save and wait. Before the end of the main phase? He's gonna ram Gigantis into it. Oh, this is gonna suck. Nothing I can do. Literally nothing I can do. I might as well reveal it. But nothing I can do about it. So Gigantis is gonna go to the graveyard and he gets to destroy all spells and trap cards on the field, which is really unfortunate for me. It's a shame. We're not completely out of the game yet though, we still have a chance. But yeah, True Draco just isn't what it used to be. Okay, he's gonna summon Beatrice. Let's see. GX Raider says I didn't use side frames. I was using monsters like Ice Dragon, Shadow Hunter. I forgot the other ones. I usually like to build my deck around a concept. Like I want to make a strict special summon deck. So maybe sending cards from the deck to the graveyard to then special summon. Sounds like Light Swords. And then let's take a concept and make it into a deck. Like make a Trickstar deck that is meant to fake the opponent out. Not sure what you mean by that, but I used to have a Trickstar deck. I can't remember, it was so long ago. But basically, I used all 15 cards on my side deck to swap it out from one type of Trickstar deck to another type. And yeah, it was really fun. It didn't do very well, but it was fun. Oh, managed to freeze that Block Dragon. Yep, here comes Block Dragon. And here comes Fossil Diner. Okay, neither of those Fossil. I'm not really worried about Fossil Diner. Yeah, we're gonna chain Majesty Maiden. So he's gonna get a search for Scar. I'm gonna get a search for Majesty Maiden, and we really do need our Ignis Heat right now because we really got to build up resources. Scar is gonna add a Tour Guide. Okay, Tour Guide's back at 3. That's actually really nice. Okay, we got a True King's Return. That's nice. Right, first things first. Let's set True King's Return first. Do I want to do Demise first? I don't think I want to play Demise first. I think I want to actually... I want to get Ignis Heat to the field. That's the most important thing. So let's get Ignis Heat to the field. Let's tribute out True King's Return. Let's summon this out. Fossil Diner is not a threat at all. I do not special summon at all with this deck. True King's Return is going to trigger. I could destroy one monster on his field. I could go for the Beatrice. Hopefully he won't float. And Block Dragon is also a threat. Let's go for the Beatrice. He's probably going to chain Beatrice's effect, which should get me a search, which will actually be really helpful. And then we are going to... Hi Dom, how you doing, man? Beatrice, Lady of Eternal, chain of another effect. I'm going to chain Ignis Heat, definitely get that. And now we're going to get... how many cards do I have in my graveyard? I should actually have enough for Disciples. Let's get Disciples. Oh, thank you, Dom. I appreciate that. Dom, and for anyone else who may be tuned in and is, hasn't said anything, looking for people to play against. So if you have Link Evolution or Legacy of the Duelist on PS4, hit me up. I'll be glad to play against anyone. Okay. What's he going to send to the graveyard? He's going to send a Farfar. So he's going to try and banish one of my cards. That's fine. You can choose either one. I don't really need my monsters, but I am going to still get a search from this. So let's see what Farfar tries to banish. No, he's going to use... Okay, Dante first. Dante's going to target Sir. That's going to loop it to his hand. And Farfar's going to banish one of my monsters. So he's going to try and banish my Ignis Heat. We're going to chain Majesty Maiden. Maiden's going to let me search out another monster. I'm going to search out... Have I used Ignis Heat? I've used it this turn. I'm going to search out Dynamite. The big boy. And that's... Farfar's going to... Dante's going to add Sir back. That's going to get banished, and so now we're going to use the effect of Disciples on True Draco Phoenix. So Disciples has a Pot of Avarice style effect. It's going to let me choose 3 of my Draco cards in my graveyard, shuffle them in, and then I get to draw 1 card. It's a really good way of recycling our resources for this deck. So we've got a Pot of Duality. That's really helpful. That's really good. We're going to put that on the field for now and save that. And what we're going to do now is use Disciples' second effect, which is going to give me an extra tribute summon this turn. And we're going to tribute Disciples to bring out our Dynamite. Now, all the Draco spell cards have effects when they're sent to the graveyard. And I can destroy a spell trap card on the field, but of course he doesn't have any, so we're not going to do that. We're now going to play Card of Demise, which is going to let me draw 3 cards from my deck, but I can't special summon for the rest of the turn. This deck has no interest in special summoning, so doesn't hurt me at all. Fortunately, we drew Draco Heritage. This is going to be really useful, but first, yeah, we're going to activate it now. So Draco Heritage is going to let me draw cards from my deck equal to the number of Draco cards sent from my field to the graveyard this turn. So I get 2. That's wicked. Okay, we've got a lot of good cards right now, but first we're going to activate Pot of Duality. I have to hurry up a bit, I'm running out of time. Alright, Mystic Mine, I don't want that card just yet. Solemn Judgment would be amazing. And Domain of the True Monarchs would be even better. We're going to go with Solemn Judgment, just to protect our board a bit. I can't do any damage to my opponent here, but I am going to be doing I can't get rid of Block Dragon at all this turn, which really sucks. So we're gonna set Metaverse. We're gonna set Solemn Judgment. And well, we have to use all our cards because we've used Card on the Buys, so let's put that on the board. Heritage hasn't given me an extra Tribute Summon this turn, so I'm gonna go ahead and Tribute Summon our Ignis Heap. I see a celebrity in the chat. Heritage has gone to the graveyard. I'm not going to use the effects. I have to hurry up a bit because I don't want to run out of time. And yeah, battle phase. Hey people, I want to give a big shout out to Mr. Jacob. I can't say his surname. Jacob is a dude from my locals and is a very, very good player in the game. I love playing against this dude. And yo, Jacob, welcome to the stream. Yeah, this is all we could do for now, so we're going to have to pass here. And Card on the Buys is going to force me to discard all my cards, but I'm not worried about that. And then we've got a board full of Draco cards. Now what I really need to do right now is get access to Drew Draco Apocalypse so I can start to deal with his monsters. But we can't rush into that just yet. Metaverse is also going to be very useful. If my opponent tries to go for the extra deck this turn, I have a counter to that. And yeah, we're in a very good position at this point in time. So GX Raider says, I just had an idea, why not make an effect to our Prime Material Dragon effect and use that Colosseum card that allows you to pay life points to summon and make the effect give you life points. 1 second. Your opponent, normal summons Tour Guide. I'm going to change to Tour Guide. Let's get our Drew Draco Apocalypse onto the board. Let's activate that now. And as soon as he resolves this effect, we're going to activate Metaverse. GX Raider says, effect to give you life points. I'm not. Prime Material Dragon. That's an old school card. I don't know about making a deck like that, but 1 second. What your idea makes me think of is actually there's a deck called Aromages, which is all about getting life points to do effects. We're going to activate Domain here. And, yeah. It's, I've never played it, but it could be good. So I'm struggling with multitasking. And then run the one synchro that adds the attack based upon the difference of life points. Should be really high by then. Yeah, again, you're making me think of a really good card. It's a card that gives you the difference between life points. I can't remember what it was on the top of my head. Hi Kaiser, how you doing, man? Kaiser says, I'm the guy that you asked for a Valkyrie deck. Do you think you'll do it? Kaiser, today's stream is all about trying to get more points so I can actually go buy more cards. Because I am well out of points, so I have tons of... Oh, Blackluster. I have tons of things on my list, but I have no points to buy the cards with. So hopefully we can get around that today. Blackluster Soldier could be a problem. But I'm not going to Solemn Judgment it. You can have it. Can it banish one card or can it banish any monster? Just one monster, that's fine. I'm not scared of that. I really want to use my There Could Be Only One. But I can't. Yeah, sure, go ahead, declare battle. It's a battle step, that's fine. And now we're going to do some shenanigans. We're going to use True Draco Apocalypse's effect. And what we're going to do is we're going to destroy one of my True Draco cards. And the one I'm going to actually destroy is going to be True... Heritage could be nice to keep, actually. Oh, my opponent left the match. Okay, GG. Jacob says it's good in Duel Links but bricks a TCG. Yeah, I can imagine Valkyrie's not being too great, but I tell you what, I've seen a lot of people playing Castle Stromberg decks with Hextrude. Yeah, a lot of people, that card seems to be really popular on here. Kaiser Tiger says you surely have a lot of points on the old game, which is where I asked. I don't have the new game yet. You didn't ask me on the old game, you asked me on the current game, which is Link Evolution, and Valkyries were not out in that game. So, they're actually quite recent. Let me show you. Valkyries. Valkyrie. Yeah, we have some of them. Do I have any of them? I don't have any Valkyrie cards, actually. Let me see. Stromberg. What's a good way we can search them? Or is it Valkyria? Is that what it is? Yeah, see, we've only got a handful of them. Okay, cool. Right, Endymions. Let's show some Endymions. This is an experimental version of Endymion, but it could be a bricky version. We'll see how it goes. I'm aware of Aurora Mages, but I tried to base around an effect that forced me to think outside the normal range of periods. I want variety and synergy so I can learn new strategies. Cool, that's cool. While we're here, I just want to say thank you to you all for tuning into the stream. Definitely appreciate that. It's nice to have someone to do all the grinding with, other than my Spotify. Spotify's been really rubbish recently. Endymion is based around spell counters, right? So making spell counters the required norm. I'll show you. I'll show you what Endymion's about. Well, do you know what? Actually, I'll try to show you. I might get a completely terrible hand, but I'll try and show you what Endymion's about. If I get to go first, I'll definitely be able to show you. Like, 70% certain, maybe. Woo! I get to go first. Okay, so Endymion. Endymion is a pendulum-based strategy. Yes, it does roll well around spell counters, but it is also a combo deck, primarily. So, this opening hand is awful, but ideally, we'll try and make it work. So, here's what we're going to do. Think. Sure. Okay, here's what we're going to do, guys. So, we're going to first activate Reflection of Endymion. Do not worry about what effect it does right now. It is just going to go onto the field, just because I need a spell counter bank. So, every time I use a spell card, it will get a spell counter. I just need some spell counters right now. I'm going to use Spell Power Mastery. Ah, yeah, Ash lost to me. Oh, sad. I'm not going to use Spell Power Mastery, but I still get a counter anyway. So what I'm going to have to do right now is I'm going to have to play Pot of Desires and pray to God we actually get some decent cards. This hand is terrible. This hand is the absolute worst, but it's not completely unplayable. So, yeah, unfortunately we're not going to be able to pop off too hard and show you what Endymion's about. But, we can try. Just thinking about what to do here. Okay, so all the spell counter effects have effects which allow me to special summon monsters to the field in one way, shape or form. Reflection allows me to summon a pendulum monster that can hold spell counters from my hand to the field. So we're going to get rid... No, we're not going to pendulum summon. We're going to get rid of 3 spell counters from this card. And we're going to special summon our Mythical Beast, a Jackal King. And also Reflection of Endymion. Now, when Reflection of Endymion uses effect, it also gives my cards spell counters as well, which will be important later. Now, right now, what I'm going to do is I'm going to activate Magician's Restage, just to get more spell counters. Actually, that was a bit pointless. I really need to get more monsters. Fine, we'll have to get rid of our monsters, unfortunately. We're going to go into a Link Summon. We're going to Link Summon out Crowley, the first Professor. When this card is summoned, it's going to let me choose 3 spellbook cards from my deck to add to my hand. My opponent will get to choose one at random. So I have Magician of Prophecy, Spellbook of Secrets, and we also have Spellbook of Knowledge, which I already have in my hand. Hopefully, please, we do not draw Spellbook of Knowledge. If we do, this can be almost done. Hopefully we get one of the other 2. Spellbook of Secrets, okay, not terrible. Ideally would have liked the blue boy, but that's fine, we're going to search it out now. So we're going to get Spellbook Magician of Prophecy. And basically what I'm trying to do right now is I'm really trying to dig through my deck to try and get another low scale pendulum so I can do a Pendulum summon this turn. Let's go for knowledge, secret, sorry, so we can keep the blue boy. Now this little edge is very nice because it's going to let me use Spellbook of Knowledge. I can send my secrets to the graveyard and draw 2 more cards. We got Magician's Souls, which is bad, and we got this is perfect. This is absolutely perfect, guys. This is fantastic. Magician's Souls we're going to use, and we're going to special summon it to the field. The cost for doing this effect is to send a spellcaster monster that's level 6 or higher to my graveyard. My opponent's thinking he might have a response. He doesn't have a response yet, but we've got to be careful. We have Jackal King in my extra deck, so that's going to come back soon. So we'll send Magician Endymion to the graveyard, and then we'll play Magician's Souls. I'm scared he's going to bury me. We're going to now use Magician's Souls. Do I want to use it now? We could use it now. Thinking. Yeah, we're going to use Magician's Souls effect, and we're going to send Restage to the graveyard to draw 1 more card. Dark Magic Veil is really good. Okay, so what we're going to do is play Reflection. And we're now going to make Celine, Queen of the Mighty Master Magicians. Treat Crowley as 2 materials, yes please. And we'll get rid of Magician of Prophecy. I didn't count how many spells there is, but I'm worried about the timer right now. I've got to hurry up. Celine, summon to the field. We really need to get Jackals to the field now, ASAP. 8 counters, that's very nice. So let's get Pendulum summon going. Let's get Jackal to the field. So now I don't have to worry about Nibiru. All I have to be scared of is Infinite Impermanence. And then I get to use Dark Magic Veil very quickly. So we did actually get to show, I actually am able to show you what this deck is like. So this deck is all about doing a long combo to some of these big monsters to the field. And I'll explain to you what they do in the next turn because I'm worried about the time and we haven't got very long left. I could summon 1 more monster. Is there anything I really want to summon? Just have a quick look. No, we're good. Yeah, we'll go from there. That's fine. I could summon this. That will give me 9, 8. Do I want to summon Endymion? Oh, Polo left the match. Okay, he gave up. Okay, so let me go to deck profile and I'll explain what they do. So basically, it's a combo deck which wants you to summon out as many copies of Mythical Beast Jackal King or Endymion the Mighty Master of Magic onto the field, aka Doctor Strange, because it gives you negates. This card lets you negate spells and trap cards, this card lets you negate monster effects, and then you can also use monsters in your extra deck also to get further forms of negates. One thing I'd definitely like to do with this deck is to summon out El Shaddai Winder, who can stop your opponent from special summoning more than once per turn. But that's the idea of the deck. I'm just going to read the comments to see what they're saying. Evil Heroes, can you make an Evil Hero deck? No, but I don't think you can really make an Evil Hero deck, but you can make a pure hero deck, which heroes nowadays don't just rely on one version of heroes, they rely on all types of heroes. You have to use elemental heroes, not really, but mass heroes, what's the other type of heroes? Vision heroes. Let me show you. I don't have all these cards already. I do have to farm them. In fact, I was starting to make one here, but I've deleted it. So I don't have one of them. But Heroes is a combo deck as well. Got a couple of people at my locals who are really good at making heroes. Select duelist, no. Empty the edit deck recipe, no. I'm gonna search. There we go, heroes. So yeah, heroes all these days. You got some elemental hero monsters. You basically play a mismatch. You play the best heroes from all the hero archetypes to make one really good powerful deck. Is how they're played. I will get around to doing that, but there are still so many cards I'm missing. Some of the cards you do use are things like Destiny Hero Dominance, I think. Destiny Hero Dystopia is definitely used. I have Evil Hero Malicious Bane is definitely used. Sunrise. So I do have quite a few of them, but I'm definitely missing quite a lot of them. Vision Heroes are used. We don't use Heroic Challengers, but yeah. I only see the XE Pendulum and now Link destroyed Yuga so much I hate it. That's a shame. I think you should give it a chance. I I think the game is a lot better than it has ever been, and the reason why I thought that is I've been playing this game since GX era. Ideally, well, realistically since original Yu-Gi-Oh, but mainly GX era is when I started playing this game. And back then, it was like one meta deck, like Monarchs or Chaos, and that was it. Either you played those decks or a variant of that deck, or you didn't. Nowadays, there are so many decks you can play and still actually have a chance of winning, which is what I like. I don't like games which are one-sided. Yeah, I would definitely say just give you have a turn at learning the new mechanics and actually following other people who actually succeeded at learning the new mechanics, and then you can get some really good strategies out of them. For example, I just did a combo deck. Let's get away from combo decks. Let's do some control. Let's play Autogeist. Where are Autogeist? There they are. Actually, not Autogeist. Let's do some Subterror. Guys, as always, thank you very much for tuning to the stream. I do really appreciate it, and I do really appreciate those who are in chat. If you want to perhaps challenge me, feel free to add me to PS4 or PSN. My PSN name is StandbyMain. I love playing matches. I love playing single duels against people. If you are looking to learn the game, I love teaching people the game and helping people get better. Or if you have a deck request, feel free to submit it. Although, as I've said earlier in the stream, I don't have all the cards just yet, because farming takes forever in this game, but I'm working on it. So we're going to play some Subterrors. I managed to actually win locals a couple of weeks ago with this. Very fun deck. And this hand is not too bad. Assuming we don't get ashed, we should be able to play. So what I'm going to do first is I'm going to play Pot of Duality and see if my opponent has a response to that. He didn't respond. Okay, that's fine. So maybe he doesn't have Ash Blossom. So this is a control-based deck. It's all about controlling the field and basically building so much advantage to that your opponent cannot deal with it. It's a very slow-based deck. You don't really have to remember a lot to understand this deck, but you do have to play really well. So I'm also going to activate the Hidden City. Hidden City is going to let me add a Subterror monster from my deck to my hand, and I'm going to add Subterror Guru. Guru is the main monster of the deck, it's the heart and soul of the deck, because it lets you add more Subterror cards from your deck to your hand. And the best thing about it is, or the most fun thing I like about this deck, is that it's a flip effect. You don't really see many flip effect summons these days, so can be really fun. We're going to flip Subterror Guru face up, and then activate its effect. Normally you'd have to wait to flip a monster face up, but thankfully our Hidden City effect lets us do it straight away. And we're going to add the trap card Subterror Final Battle. And that's it, that's all we're going to do for this turn. So we're going to put on Compulsory Evacuation Device, and we're going to set down our trap cards, play around Mechanites always, and then we're going to pass to our opponent. GX Raider asks, what kind of summoning is your favourite? I prefer special of linked effects like Nimble, Momonga. Oh, you like floaters. Working my way to play the meta. My favourite kind of summoning? That's a good question. I'll think about that. What is my favourite kind of summoning? That's a really solid question, actually, mate. Okay, Performer Power Sorceress. Let me think about that and come back to you. I don't think I should be worried about that guy's Pendulum effect. I used to play for Performer Powers. It's been such a long time, though. Unicorn's coming to the field. Okay, I don't care about negating Unicorn. That's fine. But we're gonna get a Pendulum summon soon. Oh, he normal summons Bumbuku. Very nice. So Bumbuku's going to let him add a Magiceptor card from his deck to his hand. That's going to get him... not Kirin, ideally, so... that's fine. You can go ahead and search. And then we get QB. Okay, QB. Magiceptors can be really annoying to deal with if you let them get some of their spells and trap cards. Oh, like Majesty's Pegasus. That gives them an attack boost, and then you contribute one win spell cast attack monster. They all win, so goals and matches not going to do a whole lot for me. So I can't rely on that. I'm going to negate this. I actually don't want him using his field spell. So Subterrors are really fun in that they have their own form of negation, and that's Subterror Fiendness. She can negate any monster, spell, trap effect by discarding her to the field and flipping one of your monsters face down. So it gives you another form of turning your monsters face down and hiding your Subterror cards. It's all about being underground and hiding. Okay, here comes the Pendulum summon. Well, we know QB's going to come to the field, and he also has Nekamata, so goals and match is not going to really help here. This is going to let him get... Oh, he already summoned the 1. So that's going to let him add a Magic Scepter card from your deck to his hand. Sure, okay, no problem. And he's going to activate Snowbell. If you control 2 or more wind monsters and no non-wind monsters, you can special summon this card from your hand. So he wants to do a Synchro Summon, eh? He may be trying to go for a Crystal Wing. I definitely love Link Summoning. Link Summoning is definitely up there for me. I don't feel like Link Summoning achieved its full goal in trying to slow down the game to make it more about positioning. It did help in some way, but it wasn't completely there. I do really like Link Summoning, though, is really, really good. I did like rank 4 XE Summoning. I loved having my rank 4 toolbox. So I did like that about XEs quite a bit. I never really got into Synchro Summoning. Never really cared about Fusion. We have a Needle Fiber. Interesting. I didn't expect my friend here to summon Needle Fiber, which is fine because you're going to give me a perfect target. Sure. Let's see how you do with goals and match. I'm going to assume he's going to send the Needle Fiber to the graveyard. Oh, he wants to keep the Needle Fiber. Do you have a Water Tuner? Okay. So goals and match is going to force my opponent to only be able to control 1 attribute. And because he has chosen water, he can only keep water. I think that was a mistake. I think he got so many wind monsters here. I think he should have kept wind. Okay, 1500 attack. He can attack my Guru if he wants to. I think he's going to. No, he's not going to. He remembers not to. End of the main phase, sure. Before he ends his turn, we're going to activate Subterror Final Battle. Final Battle is an amazing trap card for Subterrors because it has 4 different effects. And the first effect I'm going to use is to flip up my Subterror Guru to face up defense position. And then once you've used it, it sets itself back down. So you get to use it again and again once per turn. It's really, really cool. Subterror Guru is now going to let me search out a Subterror card. And ideally I just want to get another Fiendness because it gives me that negate. So I always want to control, I always want to have that negation so I can stop my opponent from doing anything. GX Raider says, do Subterror use cards that allow you to shuffle the face down cards around so your opponent must guess? No, it doesn't do that, unfortunately. But I don't think it really needs that, to be honest with you, either. So he gets to add a card and cool. So we have Pot of Extravagance, which is basically a pot of greed for this deck. So as soon as we go into our main phase, the first card we're going to do is Pot of Extravagance. This is going to let us banish up to 6 cards at random from our extra deck face down. This deck doesn't care about the extra deck really, so banishing cards is fine, and we get to draw 2 for our trouble. Another goes in another Final Battle. Final Battle's nice, goes in, we don't really need another one right now for obvious reasons. So what we're going to do right now is change our Guru to defense. And yeah, I don't want to flip it face down. I could flip it face down, get more searching. You know what, I am going to flip it face down. Yeah, I am. So I'm going to use Subterror Final Battle. Second effect now. Second effect is that you can flip a Subterror card face down instead of flipping one face up. So I'm going to flip it face down, and now we're going to do a flip summon using the Hidden City. And we're going to flip Guru back up again. This is going to get me another search, add more cards from my deck to my hand. And this time I want to get a normal summon, so Nemesis Archer's not going to do a whole lot, but it's okay. Cave Clash could be good. Let's go for Nemesis Archer. Let's get some damage on board. Now we're gonna summon out the Mrs. Archer, and then we're gonna go to battle, and let's swing over Mr. Leader of Hammer here. No, so yeah, they don't shuffle cards around, but they are very slow tempo. They are about really just controlling the board, and while they don't shuffle themselves around like magical hats, if that's what you're thinking of, Nemesis Archer does shuffle face down cards that she attacks back into the deck, which is really useful. I'm gonna go to main phase 2, and I'm not gonna put down all my spell and trap cards because I do want to keep one open, but I will set one more card and pass. You know, see, if Dracos weren't nerfed, I would have said my favorite type of summoning was tribute summoning. I think it's such an underrated mechanic, but because Dracos got nerfed, it's hard to love it. Yeah, I'm gonna go for Link summoning as well. Link summons just have a lot of versatility. There's so much you can do with a Link summon. Okay, so Pendulum into Bumbuku and QB. Bambuku's going to activate, let me get a monster, and QB's going to let it get a spell trap. Do I want to negate those? The monster I don't care about. The spell and trap could be a problem, but it's not a problem right now. It's fine. Go ahead. Yep, that's the card I was afraid of, Tempest. So now he has his Omni negate. Got to really play around that card. Unfortunately, I don't actually play many cards that destroy spell and trap cards, so yeah, that's gonna be unfortunate. And Ogama's gonna get him a search. I don't want him having 2 cards. I can deal with 1, but I can't deal with 2. Let's negate that. Subterror Fetus. Let's turn Nemesis Archer face down. But before we do that, I'm actually going to use Subterror Guru's other effect, and that is we can turn 1 card that I control face down, and then we can turn... I hope this doesn't interrupt... I hope that doesn't interrupt Venus. Nope, it doesn't, it still works, that's fine. Yeah, so I can turn my monsters face down thanks to Guru. It's like a quick version of Book of Moon. I don't think we have a choice about this counter trap. I think we just have to play through it. This is the frightening thing about Magiceptus, is that every time you summon them, they get more and more cards from their deck. So it's kind of like you're playing on a ticking time bomb. Right, we're gonna use Final Battle here again. We're gonna flip up Guru. Guru effect's gonna trigger. This time we're gonna get a monster. This time we're gonna get a copy of, well, I really should get another Venus, but I'm gonna go for, yeah, let's go for Venus. It's a safe, it's a smart option, quote unquote. And do I want to flip it face down? No, it's fine. Right, let's see if we can play through his counter trap. Hopefully he doesn't have multiple of them. Right. Thinking. Let's start by flip summoning Nemesis Archer. He's thinking about what to do. Nope, he's not going to do anything to that, that's fine. I could just do a bunch of damage. What I'm going to do first is I'm going to activate the Hidden City, get another Subterror card, kind of really want Umastrix. What's the trigger for this? It's not a quick effect. It's when, so it's spell speed 1. It's a bit slow. I don't really need it right now. Let's get another guru. I forgot to use Pot of Extravagance because I'm a numpty. It's fine. We don't really need too many resources. We just need to play smart. So we're going to get a bit aggressive and see if my opponent can do anything to stop that. So let's change this to attack. And let's try and do some damage here. Yeah, I'm not going to do anything else. Oh, okay, there we go. There's one card. Tribute 1 wins. Okay, the cost is to tribute. Fine. And then he wants to banish one of my monsters. What is he going to try and banish? He's going to try and banish Guru. It targets 1 monster, so... It targets 1 monster. You know what? I don't really think I'm going to need Compulse, so let's try and play the bait game. I'm going to play Compulse. Add this back to my hand. He's not going to respond. That's fine by me. Are we in the battle phase? Or are we in main phase? I think we're in the battle phase. Yeah, it is the battle phase. Fine, so all we have to worry about right now is the counter trap, and that I don't think we have to worry about because we're not activating an effects. So let's do some damage. Let's do QB first, attack that. And now we're going to use Subterror Final Battle's fourth effect. No, third effect. The third effect is going to let us add the attack and defense together. So we're going to increase this from 1600 attack to 3400. And that's the little key with this deck, is because of Final Battle, all our little weenie monsters can become stupidly big in a very short amount of time. Unfortunately, we're not going to win this turn, and my opponent can just Pendulum summon them back. I do, however, have one more card I could play. Well, I can't because I've got Rematch. But if I could summon Nightmare Phoenix. But Rematch is a problem. That's fine. We're still in control of the board anyway, so we don't really need to worry too much. Don't want to set anything. Don't want to activate anything. Yeah, I think we're fine and dandy. At the very least, my opponent can't win. If he tries to attack any of my monsters, we're going to increase their attack. If he tries to destroy anything or push for a game, then I can negate his monster effects or spell and trap effects using Subterror Venus. We've got some really good control of the board here. Next turn, I'm going to get Cave Clash so that I can start to reuse my Subterror cards from the graveyard, and then just keep applying pressure. I deck around Clear World. I forgot what Clear World does. I forgot who uses Clear World. Isn't that what Paradox uses from the Bonds Beyond Time movie? Yep, Rematch is still in play, dude. He selected Earth? Why did you select Earth? Okay, cool, good game. GG. Right, well, we have 2,000 points, that's nice. Let's see. It's from GX Season 4, let's have a look. That's the rave? Rave quit? I'm gonna quit. Clear World. There it is. During each of your end phases, play blah 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 blah, or destroy this card. Each player receives effects blah 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 blah. Okay, so depending on the attribute. Oh, okay, that's cool. So light, play with your hand revealed at all times. That means nothing. Dark, if you control 2 or more monsters, you cannot declare an attack. Okay. Earth, during your standby phase, target 1 face-up defense position monster you control. Destroy it. Okay. Water, during your end phase, discard 1 card. Why are these all negative? So depending on what you play, okay, and then it has so it's a negative. It's a negative event. It doesn't benefit you, but okay, interesting. So if they're playing dark, it will stop them from attacking, force them to discard. Okay, it seems like a fun card. It doesn't seem very good though. Do any cards work with it? Clear Vice Dragon. You are unaffected by the effects of Clear World. If this card attacks, twice the attack of the target. If this card will be destroyed by the opponent card effect, you can destroy the card one card instead. Yeah, seems pretty bad. But okay, cool. It seems like fun, but doesn't seem very strong. Should we do some Dark Magician? Let's do some Dark Magician. Good old DM. Or some Harpies. I do love me some Harpies. Let's do some Dark Magician. Bumba da bumba bumba. You always wanted to make decks around the weirdest cards. You should meet a friend of mine called Steven. He's a gentleman that goes to our locals that is always comes up with the weirdest strategies. It could be little beasts, level 2 beasts one week, or it could be bug beat down the next week. Yeah, he plays some fun decks. He does. They're very, very infuriating to play against. Very annoying. But he's a good lad. He's very fun. As always, guys, thank you very much for tuning into the stream. I do really appreciate that and the support. And if you want to challenge me and you have Link Evolution on PSN, feel free to hit me up on StandbyMain, and I'll be looking forward to giving you a game if you want to be on stream, or if not, then yeah. If you have a deck you want to show off and you want to showcase it, more than welcome to do that. And or if you want me to build a deck, let me know. I can try to build some decks for you right now. If it's a competitive style deck, I have a better chance at the moment of building it than rogue kind of weird decks. But yeah, we'll see how we go. So we got some Dark Magicians going on here. Dark Magicians is primarily a combo based deck, and this opening hand is actually really nice. I'm just trying to remember how to play it. Wait, is this Dark Magician? Wait, why can't... Oh, that's Magician's Rod. I'm being so dumb right now. Okay, cool. Sure. Let's play the Spellbook engine first, and let's burn through our deck. Let's go and search out Magician of Prophecy. Do I want Rod or do I want Prophecy? Prophecy lets me draw 2, Rod gets me Magician Circle. Let's burn through... I don't have anything I want to discard right now. Well, it has to be one of the two. I think I want to get more draw power. So let's go for Spellbook Magician of Prophecy. Prophecy is going to let me add Spellbook of Knowledge from my deck to my hand. I'm not going to use it just yet, but eventually it's going to let me draw 2 more cards. First, we're going to activate Magician Souls. Souls, I'm going to use it to special summon itself to the field, and to do so, we're going to send a Dark Magician to the graveyard. Now, my goal right now is actually to dig through our deck a bit more, get more resources, and try and build something around with it. Actually, what we can do right now is, because now that we've got Dark Magician in the graveyard, we're going to activate the card Soul Servant. Soul Servant lets me take any card from my deck, graveyard, or hand and put it on top of my deck that says the effect of that includes Dark Magician in its text. So I'm going to take Dark Magic Circle. I'm actually going to put it on top of my deck. Now, normally I don't like effects which just stack your deck, but fortunately Soul Servant has a graveyard effect, and that is I can banish it from the graveyard if I have a Dark Magician in my graveyard and draw 1 card. So then we get the Dark Magic Circle. When I'm going to activate Dark Magic Circle, it's going to let me pick the top 3 cards on my deck, and then I get to add one of them to my hand. That includes Dark Magician in its text. Thankfully, we got Eternal Soul, which is exactly what I wanted to see. And then we get to choose where we want to put the other 2. I want Terraforming to go first. Don't really need Spell Magician Prophecy. Do I want to draw? Now, I don't actually want to draw into those 2 cards, but we could draw into Village. But the other prophecy is not going to do anything, so I'm going to use Apprentice Illusion Magician's effect. I'm going to discard Magician's Rod and summon Apprentice Illusion Magician. And it's going to let me add Dark Magician from my deck to my hand. This will also shuffle up my deck a bit, so that's going to be pretty nice. Let's get Dark Magician. And now, let's see what we have. I forgot how to play this deck. Alright, I don't necessarily want to go for Celine just yet, so I want to dig for my deck a bit first. I'm going to play Spellbook of Knowledge, and we're going to get rid of Magician's Soul, send it to the graveyard, draw 2. Not the greatest of draws, but this is okay, we can make this work. I'm going to actually... Quickly, I'm running out of time. I'm going to keep all those effects. Sorry, it's been a little bit since I've played this deck, so I'm trying to remember exactly what it is I want to do. I'm going to put Metaverse down, Eternal Soul has to go down. I'm going to actually play Dark Magic Veil. And we're going to just summon back Magician's Rod. Doesn't matter what we're summoning really. Very, very quickly, I need to hurry up. And then we're going to make a link free, and we're going to link into Celine, Queen of the Master Magicians. I'm going to stick over here. Haven't played around Mechlight, so my fault if this is what happens next. And then we're going to pass. Celine's going to get spell counters equal to the amount of spells in my graveyard and on the field. I got 4, which is nice. I can remove 3 to special summon a spellcaster monster later. And then we're going to pass turn and see what my opponent has to do. I forgot what spells I play. I think I play Mystic Mind and Secret Village, so I'm not going to rush to use Metaverse just yet. But let's try to get some information to see what deck my opponent is playing. Now, Eternal Soul is always a tricky card because that's the card everybody wants to destroy. Oh god, we're playing against a Lair of Darkness deck. When this card is normal summon, it's original tap, blah blah blah. Quick effect, you contribute 1 dark monster, reveal 3 normal traps. Yeah, sure, okay. It's a quick effect, so I can't stop it. You know what I am going to do? I am going to respond to this with Metaverse. In case he's playing a Lair of Darkness variant of a deck, he might not be, he might be. But if he's playing Lair of Darkness, we'll have to play through Secret Village first. And at the moment, while I control a spellcaster monster, he cannot use spells. So let's see if that hurts him a bit. Do I want to use Magician's Rod? No, certainly do not. So the game plan here is to summon Dark Magician as many times as we can. I want to do it at least once per turn. What is that? Duke Shade, the Sinister Shadow Lord. You contribute any number of Dark Monsters, special summon this card from your hand, and if you do, it gains 500 attack for each that you attributed. If this card is normal special summon, you can target 1 level 5 or lower higher Dark Monster in your graveyard and to your hand. You can only use this once per turn. You can't special summon monsters except Dark. That's perfect. Okay. Do you know what, mate? We are going to banish that. We're going to get rid of you. So, what we're going to do right now is we're going to use the effect of Eternal Soul. And we're going to use Eternal Soul to special summon Dark Magician from the graveyard. And he left the match. Well, that was riveting. Should we give Dark Magician another try? Let's give Dark Magician another try. We didn't even get beyond the summon activation. Just saw Dark Magician. No! Ah, too strong, too strong. Rage quit. Not Dark Magician. It's the ultimate spellcaster in terms of attack and defense. By the way, for those who aren't aware, it was Yugi Moto's birthday last week. Happy belated birthday to Yugi. I did do a cool video, well, I think it was cool, of the evolution of Dark Magician on my channel, where I showed how the artwork of Dark Magician has changed over the years since its initial release, and yeah, I thought it was pretty cool. Okay, so let's get going. This hand is actually really, really nice, very much like the last one. So we're going to do Magician Souls first. Souls is going to go to the graveyard. Oh, thank you, Jacob. Appreciate it. I like to do fun little random videos like that. I actually was planning to do another one this week, but I didn't get enough time due to work. But yeah, I plan to do more of those in the future. Right, now we're going to do the Spellbook engine. Let's go for secrets. Get Magician of Prophecy. The only thing is that there aren't as many cards that are repeatedly released as popular as Dark Magician. Let's get knowledge. Obviously Blue Eyes is close. Very close. No, it's actually, yeah, as close. Let's dig through the deck first. Let's get rid of knowledge, prophecy. We got our normal summon, that's nice. No, I've already used my normal summon, that's stupid. Let's do Soul Servant. It's insane how many special summons Dark Magician has available to it. It's just bonkers. I'm playing 7 different types of monster report in this deck, basically. Well, close enough. Right, now we're going to use Soul Servant. That's going to let us draw the Magician's Dark Magic Circle we just got. And unfortunately we didn't get any cards we could add to our hand. We do have Magician's Restage though, that's nice. I should have done Upstart Goblin first, that was dumb. But right now I actually don't want to get rid of anything in my hand. I actually really like my hand. So first we're going to play Dark Magic Veil. Let's summon Dark Magician. Is this mandatory? This better not be mandatory. This better not be mandatory. Oh, it's not even. It's only opponent's cards. That's even better. Do I want to do Crowley again? I could do Crowley again. Yeah, let's do Crowley again. Spending a lot of resources here is kind of worrying, but I think it should be fine. We're going to use Crowley, the first Professor, and we're going to be able to add one of these 3 cards from our deck to our hand. Hey, we got a Dark Magician fan. Hey, Dre. Now, because we've already used this Spellbook of Secrets, what we're going to do right now is play Monster Reborn, and we're actually going to get back Magician Souls. Because Magician Souls has another little nifty effect. Magician Souls is going to let us get rid of Spellbook of Secrets. I'm good, man. How are you? So we draw 1 card. We drew Mystic Mine. Oh, that's not what we needed. That's fine. 1 more card I'm going to summon now. We're going to summon out Celine, Mummy Magician. Dre, weren't you supposed to... forgive me if I'm completely wrong on this, but Dre, weren't you supposed to add me to challenge me? I can't remember. I think that was you. I can't remember. 6 spell counters. That's perfect. Is there anything with a summon right now? Nah, not really. Alright, let's pass. Am I gonna be on later? Possibly. I mean, we're in lockdown, so it's a high chance, yeah. So yeah, if I am, feel free to let me know. I ain't got much to do, to be honest, this weekend. Diets Masters ask. Diets Master, first of all, can I give a shout out to Diets Master? Diets, Hammer Shot. Who uses Hammer Shot? Ah! Oh, not Hammer Shot. It's too powerful. Fuck. Okay. Ah, this is bad. Well, I'm not gonna be able to use Dark Magic Circle, but we can chain Celine. Yeah, chain it. And we're gonna chain Metaverse as well. You ruined my whole strategy, Gats. Yeah, we're gonna activate Village. Why didn't I activate this straight away? I wasn't paying attention. That's my fault. And we're gonna summon Dark Magician for fun. And we're gonna pray that Gats has 5 more spell cards in his deck. Oh yeah, tap Magician. Oh yeah. I was trying to destroy Dark Magician. Okay, no problem. Yeah, we're gonna hope he has 5 spell cards in his deck and he can't use any more cards. Hopefully, fingers crossed. Who plays Hammer Shot? I haven't seen that card in years. Yeah, so I'm saying, can I give a big shout out to Diets Master? Diets, bro, thank you so much for all the comments and the support that you've given in the last week or so since I've basically restarted making videos again. Just the comments which I get is what which drives me to actually carry on. And you know, you just really give me some really nice comments, bro. So just I want to give you a big shout out. Diets asks, I might let the clock run. I'm gonna ask you a question first. Are there any decks you hate playing against? I don't know why, but for some reason, Mech Knights gives me PTSD every time. Okay, so it's weird, but I don't know if GX Raider's still in chat, but someone like GX Raider is who I would hate to play against. I hate playing against people with some weird off-meta strategies where I'm like, I don't know what you're doing, you're scaring me, please stop. Please, I like people playing against people that are predictable. So there's no real one archetype. I don't like playing against decks, obviously, that are unfair combo decks, but I also like random decks, like things like Hammer Shot. Who plays Hammer Shot? That just throws me, so yeah, that gets me there. Let's turn DM to attack. What can we do this turn? Let's do Magician's Rod. Summon. I'm gonna walk into a Mirror Force. I bet you it's a Mirror Force. This guy's playing some old school cards. Eternal Soul was a bad choice, actually. I could have gone for Soul Servant. And Apprentice Magician, do I want to do it now? You know what? Yeah, let's go in hard. I don't think Mystic Mind's going to be relevant for this matchup. I really get a feeling that it's not. I get DM. What's in my graveyard? Sure. Right, watch me walk into this Mirror Force, yeah? Right, ready? Here comes the Mirror Force. Well, I could just Nightmare Phoenix. That would be the smart player to do. Or, let's go for the boy, Black Luster. Let's go. Do I have the... Yeah, Eternal Soul. It's fine, let's go! Wait, I can't activate spell cards. Shit. Oh, no. Oh, I'm locked out of spells. It's fine. We'll be fine. BLS, best boy. Oh, but ABCs, interesting. It sucks that. What did they do to ABC? They limited it or something? Let's banish one card, please. Thank you. So, yeah. Yeah, decks I hate play against. Yeah, so random stuff can be really annoying to play against. Obviously, combo can be really annoying to play against, although I love beating combo players. I think the thing that I hate playing against the most is the mirror match. I am terrible at mirror matches. I think I have lost every... No, I haven't. Yes, I have. But maybe I have. I think I've lost every single, like, regional style match I've played against where it's the mirror match. I think I always lose the mirror match. I never practice it, I'm just never ready for it. We ended our turn? We ended our turn. That being said, if someone plays a deck I know really, really well, I can just, you know, I really love playing against that because I know the deck really well. Jacob says he doesn't like Rocket Combo. Yeah, Rocket Combo's annoying, just another stupid combo deck. They limited Dragon Buster. Yes, they did. They limited ABC Dragon Buster because they thought the deck would be way too powerful out of Master Rule 5. I mean, the Banish loop was really annoying, but it's a shame that people never got the chance, you know. I knew quite a few people that were building ABC, and yeah, then the ban list hit. It was just like, oh, sorry, you can't play that. So, oh, fine. We can play Needle 5.3 though, right? Or in the TCG, yeah. So end of the turn, Eternal Soul activates. Let's see that fancy animation again. Get a Dark Magician from the graveyard. Rocket Combo is essentially a combo-based dragon deck that summons a bunch of dragon tuners and link monsters and just links it to a board where you can't really deal with it. Do I want to use Magician's Rod? Yes, we do. Let's get some more searching, please. Get rid of Dark Magician. Bye-bye, DM. Get Magician's Rod back to hand. That'll get us more searches later on. I might be able to win this turn. Hey, Magician's Restage. That's really nice. So we've got Magician's Rod. Okay. I'm not too sad that... actually, hang on. Let me get back to this. Magician's Rod. Let's get Soul Servant, I guess. Magician's Restage. I actually really like this card. It's so good to combo with Magician Souls. I like Yu-Gi-Oh from scratch. It's a good little show. Let's use Soul Servant. I just want to find a way to win this turn. Let's put... what should we put on top of the deck? Apprentice Illusion. Yeah, let's do that. Soul Servant's going to let us draw one more card. Sorry, I was reading comments. Apprentice Illusion Magician. It's going to summon to the field. We got 5,000 damage, 6,600 damage, so this should be enough a game. Just in case, I'll hold off on Magician's Souls for now. Let's see if we can win this turn. Yeah, Paleo Frogs is a really annoying deck to play against as well. Again, another deck I never really prepared for, but actually, you know what? I like playing against Paleo Frogs. I don't think I've lost against too many of them, and especially when I play Rogue, it's hard to play Rogue versus Rogue. So, like, if I play Dracos, well, if I used to play Dracos, if I go against a Paleo player, it can be really, really back and forth and down to the wire. And a friend that I had, I actually made a friend over who was a Paleo player. His name was VJ, and we were at a regional in just outside of London at Ken, and he was really trying to get his invite to go to Euros last year, and both of us were fighting for 13th place, and it was gonna end up in a tie because it was just so down to the wire. And he just said, "Hey, listen, I don't have my invite. Can I have your invite? Do you mind if I get this?" I said, "You know what, bruh? Take it." And he got the invite. I was so happy for him. And yeah, I saw him at Euros, and we both flopped. We both really, really screwed up. He actually took his Paleo Frog. He has Paleo Frog, everything in like max rarity. It's so nice. He loved that deck. And then yeah, we both really scrubbed out. And then YCS London last year it happened, and he stopped playing Paleos. He actually switched over to August. He was playing August. I think he was playing August. Yeah, he was playing August. Yeah. Oh well. Yeah, Paleo Frogs is totally awesome, and Paleo Frogs so annoying to deal with. Oh my god, really, really painful. Okay. Let's see. Let me show you guys something I'm working on. I'm currently working on my Harpy deck. This is probably the next deck profile. Why am I doing a match? Next deck profile I'm gonna do. I think it plays really, really well. I'll show you how it works and I'll show you the deck list. The only thing I'm missing is I just need something to really kind of just seal the deal and win games with this. Paleo mirror match, I wouldn't even want to see a Paleo mirror match. It's, yeah. That could, I could, oh my god, just to imagine Paleos versus Paleos, it's just painful. Jihil's Games, this is a really familiar name. Really wish, I think this guy used to play Legacy of the Jewels a lot. Cool, good to see an old name. Alright, I guess I'm going first. I'm playing Harpies, it's going to be experimental, so we'll see how it is. I actually really like 60 card deck, what the hell? Oh, please don't be playing Grand Marju. And we drew Draguni Phalanx, and we drew 2 Garlets in the first turn, really? Really, game? It sucks. Right, Magician's Souls. Yes, I play Magician's Souls in this because the deck doesn't have a lot of starters. Well, it does, but it could do with some more. This is a terrible hand. This is a really, really bad hand. Phalanx. I'm not even playing Needle Fiber. This is not promising. Right, we're gonna have to dig through our deck and pray to get some more resources. Unfortunately, we have to get rid of these 2 and draw 2. Watch him ash it. Okay, that's a bit better. That's a bit better. We can at least do some shenanigans this turn. Right, so we got Harpy Channeler, normal summon it. Gonna get rid of this Harpy Pet Dragon that's a brick in our hand. I don't know why I play that card. That card sucks. And then we're going to special summon a Harpy from our deck. Harpy we're going to summon is Harpy Perfumer. Harpy Perfumer, when it is normal or special summon, it's going to let us add a Harpy card from our deck to our hand. Thank you very much. I hope I get to show you at least the reason why I'm playing this deck, because there's a card in this deck that I absolutely love, but I won't say it until I see it. Egotist. I don't think I need to play Egotist right now. I could play Egotist. We could sit on Baguska, we could sit on Dweller. But this hand sucks. It's a really bad hand, guys. We're going to keep Egotist. What we're going to do is we're going to just go into this straight away. So one of the cards I really like in this deck is Simorgh, Bird of Sovereignty. Now yes, I am fully aware of the Infinite Loop combo. Yes, it does exist. I am not playing the Infinite Loop combo. It's not how I like to play. But it works really well with Harpies. This card works really, really well with Harpies. We're going to end this turn. This was a really bad hand. But what we are going to be able to use Simorgh, Bird of Sovereignty to do is we're going to go and pop a Barrier Statue of Stormwinds on the board. I'm going to pop it to a zone it points to. So at the moment, no monsters can be special summoned except for Wind. Now, if my opponent is playing a 60 card deck and he actually knows what he's doing, I'm going to assume he's playing some kind of combo deck, which hopefully Barrier Statue could hold the line and will stop him from actually doing anything. 1 minute. Okay, Lightning Storm, sure. All attack magician monsters are going to be destroyed. Still got the Barrier Statue though. Simorgh is a really cool card. It gives you a monster every single turn in the end phase equal to the number of empty spell or trap zones. Oh, I think we're in a good position. Barrier Statue. Let's go. End turn, end phase. Okay, Vision Hero Vion, 1000 attack. Interested that he's playing Vision Hero Vion. Is this a 60 card hero deck? He sends Shadow Mist. Oh please, he's gonna get Marsh Change. He won't be able to summon it as long as we have Barrier Statue in play. But still, Dark Claw is really annoying. Dark Claw is still a really, really good card, guys. It's not enough to do... Oh, He's added a hero. My apologies, not Mass Change. That's been special summoned. He had his Stratos. Cool. So he's going to banish the Shadow Mist, and he's going to add a Polymerization. I guess he might have Masked Hero Diane, whatever the wind one's called. Diet says, I actually have an idea for a video series. How about some kind of challenge where you build a deck around a bad archetype like Venom's Arcana Force and try to win a rank match with this? Hell yeah, I'll do something like that. Oh, yeah, easily. Definitely, I'll do something like that. Question is what do we consider a bad archetype? I can think of a few. Oh my god, what's that equip spell archetype? The one that had Butterfly Armor in it? Guardians? Oh my god, Guardians. God, that's the worst. Right, it is our turn. We can't play Magician's Souls, but we can summon Harpy Perfumer. And Harpy Perfumer is going to let us add. So we're going to go ahead and add ourselves a copy of Harpy's Feather Rest would be really useful right now, but let's start popping the back row. I think Barrier Statue has to stay. We have Egotist. Yeah, fine. We're gonna, yeah, okay, cool. Harpy's Hunting Ground. Let's go. So we're gonna activate Harpy's Hunting Ground. Change the spell. That is a card I do not know. When a spell card, a trap card is activated, destroy all cards in the controller's deck with the same name as the activated card. How intriguing. I don't think I have any more. Okay, cool. That's a nice card though. Don't know why he's playing it, but it's a nice card. Right, Harpy Lady 1. Now that Harpy Lady 1 has been summoned, we're going to be able to pop his back row with Harpy Hunting Ground. The question is, what do we do with our monsters? Do we just leave them on the board? We could just go for some damage. I could go into Lightning Chidori. I could go into Simog. I'm only playing one Barrier Statue there, so I think we just leave them on the board for now. He has Stratos. And Stratos will be big enough. I should have turned Barrier Statue to attack. Stratos will be big enough to attack over Barrier Statue. So Barrier Statue's gone next turn. So we have to make something with it now. We could go make Simog. I think Simog's probably the best monster we could do. The only thing is this, now he's gonna have all his heroes. It's gonna suck. He's gonna do a massive hero combo. I think we're gonna lose this game. Yeah, I really think we're gonna lose this game. I can summon Simorg, and then I can keep flooding Harpy monsters on the board, keep adding resources. I think that's all we can do. Yeah, screw it. Go ahead. I actually really want to play multiple Barrier Statues in this deck. I think I might take out the Dragoonity, and I think I might take out the what's it called? Harpy Pet Dragon. Simorg can at least summon from hand or deck, so even if you draw it, it's not the end of the world. Let's get Perfumer, because at least Perfumer can add cards from deck to hand, and I think it's now time to get Harpy's Feather Rest. Oh yes, mandatory. Diet says maybe you could do a poll somewhere so the subscriber can decide what archetype you have to use for the next challenge. I'm so flattered that you think that I have enough subscribers that people will actually do a poll. Why did this not activate? Did I use it already this turn? I'm stupid. I did already use it this turn. I think I lose this game here. I think he's going to get Vision Hero, and then he's going to pop off, and I don't think I can win here. No, he went for Shadow Mist. Can he summon more monsters this turn? Well, he's got Poly, so that will help. I'm not paying attention. I should have gone for Oracle. If I went for Oracle, I could have gotten a card back from the graveyard. But I think Harpies are really, really strong. I think actually Harpies are underrated. I think they're probably best as a... Oh, there's Liquid Soldier. I think they're best as a combo deck, but at the same time I kind of don't want to play them as a combo deck, if you know what I mean. Like, they've got just so many +1 cards. Yeah, this ain't looking too helpful. Hi Asu Hassan, how are you, man? Guys, while we're here and I'm waiting for my opponent to do what he's doing, can I just say thank you to you all for tuning in to the stream. Really do appreciate it. If you want to see any videos on Link Evolution, I do regularly upload videos. I try to upload deck profiles. I try to upload guides. Really into teaching the game at the moment, so if there's something about the game you want to learn, I would love to teach it to people. Definitely really enjoy doing that. I also upload gameplay footage, and yeah, if you I love playing against subscribers, so if people want to add me on PSN, if you have the PSN version of Link Evolution, my channel is StandbyMain, and you're more than welcome to challenge me anytime. If you want to be in a video, I'm happy to record it so you can upload it and we can show off your deck in a video. Or if you just want to showcase anything, you found a really cool combo or something, feel free to hit me up on PSN and we can get that arranged. And yeah, thank you as always for tuning into the stream. Really do appreciate it. Yeah, we've lost. We've definitely lost. Thank you for being a long time subscriber, Hassan. Really appreciate it. Guys, at the moment I'm actually really at a crossroads in terms of Yu-Gi-Oh content. Really trying to find out what it is that I can do in terms of providing with content. I did some research earlier today, and I'll tell you what, in terms of most viewed content on, say, Twitch and YouTube, it actually goes to Duel Links, which I was very surprised about. Duel Links is actually really popular. Oh, Sunrise is going to attack. That's going to be able to banish or destroy a card. You destroy it in your absolute zero. Okay. And that's going to destroy all my monsters. Well, I'm not dead this turn then. But I don't think I can really come back. Not with you, Dragoon Phalanx. Why am I playing this card? Because it lets me go from a Link 2 into a Link 3 very easily, but still, there's no point playing this card. You like to see me play Pendulum? Asu Hassan, for you, I'll play Pendulums next. Well, as soon as we get out of this game, I'll play Pendulums. The Harpy, Diet says you actually read that's the Harpy Synchro, you mean Harpy Scratch Slash? Or, yeah, I think it's Scratch Slash. I see them updating this game. I see them in 1 year's time. I think the sales of this game are pretty good. I think we're done here. GG Jillies. I think this game will get at least one more year of update. It won't be this year. it will definitely probably be in the next financial year, so probably after April next year. But because it's how they do it. They go out to Ocean. Konami goes to Ocean Fish and says, "Hey, Ocean Fish, update the game," and then they need to take time to put all the rules, all the mechanics, and it does take a long time to do that. So they don't actually get them to do it regularly. They get them to just do it in one big bulk and pay them at one time for it. Yeah, I definitely see them get to update this game one more time. Of course, yesterday, was it yesterday? Today is Saturday, so 2 days ago was the release of PlayStation 5, and with that, there are going to be a bunch of ports. I bet you we're going to see Link Evolution ported to the PS5. I really do think we're going to see that, which means we'll have to farm all our cards again. Hooray! Right, I'm going to try and show you a Pendulum deck. I'm going to try and show you my Endymion deck as soon as I can. Although going second is not really what we like to do, so I'll do my best. What, Dice? You want to play some Dragma? Or some Adamantipator? It's hard enough to do combos in this deck, in this game. Oh, imagine Eldritch in this game. Oh, God, no. I don't want to play against Eldritch. Alright, so we're going to play some Pendulums here for Asuya-san. I'm going to explain what we're doing as we go. First of all, we're going to put our Pendulum cards into the scale. I'm going to play Servant of Endymion. I'll tell you what, these cards have so many effects, I'll tell you what they do as we go along. So we activate Servant of Endymion, and then, my opponent is just thinking about what to do. And then we're going to play Instant Fusion. Instant Fusion, I'm going to pay 1,000 life points. It's going to let me summon a spellcaster monster from my extra deck to the field. And I'm going to go for Millennium Eyes Restrict, because Millennium Eyes Restrict can protect my field from any hand traps. So I don't have to worry about something like Ash Blossom being hurting us this turn. So now that we've got that, and I'm feeling pretty safe, I don't have to worry about these two face down cards, but I'm feeling pretty safe. I'm now going to activate Spellbook of Secrets. Maybe I should do the Magister first, actually. But then I'm scared that he's got Twin Twister, he's just going to pop my back row. So I'm kind of, yeah, worried about that. Spellbook of Secrets lets us add Spellbook Magician of Prophecy. And then we're going to actually... we're going to activate... Yeah, we're going to activate Magister of Endymion. And we're going to get some protection against this back row here. So we've got protection from monster effects right now from his hand. Nothing on the field in terms of monster effects really hurt. So ideally what we're going to do now is we're going to use Servant of Endymion effect. And we're going to use that to get rid of 3 spell counters. And we're going to special summon her to the field along with another monster that can hold spell counters from my deck. Assuming Nexus doesn't negate this or stop me somehow. Fingers crossed. Fingers crossed. He plays Ash Blossom, and that's fine because we have Millennium Eyes Restrict. That's going to be able to suck up the Ash Blossom. Nom 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 nom. Nom nom nom. Please. Nom 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 nom. Nom 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 nom. He's like, I didn't know the card had an effect. Yeah, it has an effect, dude. Watch him Sunstrike it or Imperm. Event Veiler. Crackdown! No! Don't play Crackdown. That's fine. How does this work? So he's gonna take Crackdown. Millennium Eyes should still resolve, right? Yeah, yeah, it still resolves. Fine. Fine, so we don't have protection from monster effects anymore, but he does still have one face down spell trap card. So we can either summon Jackal King and then have protection from monster effects, or Endymion the Mighty Master. Well, there's only one spell trap card and there's 2 cards in his hand. And he's playing Crackdown, which is a trap card. I'm gonna play Jackal King. So Jackal King will get summoned to the field, along with Servant. Don't know why I summoned it in defense. I'm not going first. And they're both going to get a spell counter. Now, Jackal King can negate any monster effect by removing 2 spell counters from the field, so that's pretty good. We're now going to summon Spellbook Magician of Prophecy, which on its summon effect, we're going to be able to add a Spellbook card from our deck to our hand. We already use Secrets, so the one we're going to go for is Knowledge, unless Nexus chooses to negate this. Let's see if he does. In the new Ra support? Don't you mean in the new Volcanic support? Actually, no, the new Ra support looks decent. What do you think about the Sacred Beast deck that's coming out soon? Let's play Magician's Restage. Yeah, what do you think about the Sacred Beast deck that's coming out soon, Diets? Do you think that's going to be good? Do you think people are actually going to use it? I think people will buy it for nostalgia factor, but I don't know how good it's actually going to be. I hate bad start decks, because I'll explain why in a second. Let's see. Let's play Knowledge. Let's draw more cards. I do have to hurry up a bit. Timer is running. I wonder what he's thinking about. The only card I have to be scared of is this card here. 2, 5. Do you know what? We are going to blow up the field. How does Link Summon work? I'll show you in just a second, Hassan. Judgment. That's a pretty good card. Pretty good card. But now I am not afraid of anything you can activate, so that's fine. Right, let me focus up and get this on. So Link Summoning, Hassan, how it works is basically you fulfill the requirements, and if it's a Link 2, you need to get 2 monsters. If it's Link 3, you have to do 3 monsters. And that's in a nutshell all it is. Now, of course, certain Link monsters have requirements. For example, the monster I'm summoning, Crowley, which should have been my Spellbreaker, I forgot to add it to this deck, has to use 2 spellcast monsters. Some have monsters of different names. That's really all it is. It's the most easiest extra deck type to get into. Easier than synchro summoning, easier than rank summoning. You just do 2 monsters that fulfill the requirements, or more, 3 monsters or 4, whatever it is. Sorry, I need to focus up. Let's do Desires. Right, we're gonna do Desires. I really do wish I had Magician's Circle. That would be really quite nice to use right now. We're gonna play Upstart, not Magician's Circle, Finger My Bob. That's right, Finger My Bob. This is gonna get us our Endymion. Let's get that to the field. I actually might run out of time. Fuck, I didn't mean to do that. Sorry, whoops, swearing. My bad. I'm rushing. That's fine. Can we activate Endymion, please? Let's use this. 1, 2, 3. Quickly. 4, 5. Didn't want that one. 5. Keeps going back there. Let's destroy the crackdown and get my thing back, please. No, I didn't want to do... Oh, I'm rushing too much. Fine. It's fine. Let's go. This works. Oh, I'm going to run out of time. Forget it. Magician's Restage. Summon back Millennium Eyes. And I'm going to just have to end my turn here. Pass. Can't waste time when you play the combo deck. But at least, anyway, this is my Pendulum deck, as I said, and I've got effects that can negate monster effects, and a monster that can negate spells and traps, and a monster effect negate here, so I did actually Pendulum summon once. What do you think, summons? Which one is your favourite? Which one is my favourite type of summon out of all the mechanics? Probably rank. I would have said rank, but rank, I only really liked rank 4 and rank 8. Everything between that else I thought was kind of bad. So I'll probably say Link Summon. Link Summon is probably my favourite. It's just so easy to use. It's, hey, I have this monster and this monster, we make a baby. Okay. Right, we're gonna win this turn. Hey, Magician's Souls. Would have been nice to see you last turn. That's fine. I've used one of these Magician Restage and not the other. So let's make some Mummy. Mummy Magician will come to the field. Now with Link Summons, I used 2 monsters just now to summon a Link 3. That is because Link monsters can also add their Link their Link rating to make another Link summon. So instead of using 3 monsters to summon a Link 3, I can use a Link 2 and a 1 monster to make a Link 3, because 2 plus 1 equals 3. Nope, no chain. But this is why I love playing this deck so much. Magician's Restage and Magician's Souls, they work so nicely together. What we're going to do first is we're going to use Souls Effect. Special summon this card, yes. And then we're going to send, I think we'll send another Endymion to the graveyard. Maybe I should have gone for Jackal King, doesn't matter really. And we're going to summon Magician's Souls. Now one of these I haven't used. Have I used both of them? I have used both of them. So now that I've used both of these Magician's Restage, they actually have no effect while they're on the field. So I might as well just get rid of them for Magician's Souls effect and draw 2, which is always nice. As well as that, we managed to draw into a Jackal King. So let's see if we have a low scale left in our deck. Ideally your Reflection. No low scales left. That's very unfortunate. That's fine. I should have put the spell counters on the field. I'm rushing again. And what we're going to do now is we're going to actually play, do a tribute summon, surprisingly enough. I'm going to tribute away Magician's Souls and summon Mythical Beast Jackal King. What would have been nice is if I used that to draw 2 more cards, but we're in a very much a win more situation at this point. Thousand Eyes? Let's do some Thousand Eyes actually. Instant new go. We're going to summon out Thousand Eyes Restrict. Put that to the field. We're going to gobble up his monster. I do have to find a way to get rid of Thousand Eyes though, because while it's on the field I cannot... Oh yeah, Spellbook Magician of Prophecy. No, you did not play There Can Be Only One, you dirty little... No. So we're going to use a Endymion's effect. We're going to return one of my cards that has spell counters on the field back to the hand. Let's get rid of the scale. And then we're going to place the spell counters onto this. I see your question there. Why don't you just attack and then you could have one unless you have a plan? We'll see. So then we got Thousand Eyes. We're going to suck up his monster. And then we're going to get rid of it by playing Spellbook of Knowledge. And he quits. Yeah, about that time. Pendulums is one of the hardest decks to play. It takes... Short story with this. I bought Pendulum Magicians, which is a different type of Pendulum deck. More real Pendulum deck than Endymion's is. Endymion is kind of like a Pendulum hybrid. But I bought Pendulum Magicians last year, back in March last year for a friend of mine, and I really wanted to become good at the deck. I really wanted to become like a Pendulum Magician specialist, but I couldn't. It just took so long for the deck to click. It's one of the hardest decks to learn, and it actually took me 3 months of casual here and there playing this deck, but experimenting with it again and again to try and understand how to play this deck. Because you can learn the combos, and the combos aren't too hard to learn. But then every hand is a puzzle. Every hand is like you've got 5 puzzle pieces, make something work with it, and you just have to kind of go with it and just do as you can on the fly. But yeah, also keep in mind how many cards you have in your deck left, etc., etc. It's a very, very, very hard deck to play. So I did ask Dice Master earlier on, do I think people will experiment with the Sacred Beast? So yeah, for those who may not be aware of it, I don't think I have any of them. Let's go to GX. But from good old GX days, in fact, longer story short, in Japan, what, 2 years ago, last year, they did a poll and say, listen, we're running out of ideas for structure decks. What do people want to see us do structure decks on? And they had all these different, anyone could vote for anything, and the one that won the most was Shadows. Shadows got some support, and yeah, that was really, really popular. Then they decided that the next one they would do was the Sacred Beast, and so these old school cards, Hamon, Yuria, and Raviel, are actually getting support in a brand new structure deck soon, which is exciting. It's always good to see old cards get revived. The only thing is that these guys are mock-ups of the God cards, and the way I see it is, you can't have a deck which is based around God tier level cards be too good or be meta relevant, because they will just absolutely dominate the meta. Although I might be wrong about that. I think the whole structure deck's out in Japan and we haven't seen it do anything. So I feel like the deck will either be kind of weak, or it will be stupidly strong. It won't be in between. And the reason why I don't like that is because I'm a tournament organizer, and as a tournament organizer, my job is to get people into the game and teach people how to play the game. And the easiest way to say, hey, here's how you start playing the game, is say, buy this structure deck. But the structure deck sucks. It's hard to make it as a recommendation. Last year was really good. We had some amazing structure decks. Endymion was a structure deck, and that's a meta-relevant deck. Soul Burner was a structure deck, and that's Salaman Greats, that's a meta-relevant deck. Shadows are stupidly strong. Rockets weren't strong at the time, but are stupidly strong now. Is there anything else that came out? I feel like there is. I feel like I'm missing one. Excuse me, one second, I got a cough. I can't remember if there was any other structured decks. But either way, having structured decks which are meta relevant was so good, because it means that for like £30 you can just pick up the game and actually learn how to actually play at a decent competitive level. I don't think that's going to happen for the Sacred Beast deck. I think it's going to be a kind of a gimmicky one, and people are going to ignore it lightly. But we'll see. We'll see how it goes. Now, so I'm going to get a drink of water real quick. I'll be right back. And I'm back. Oh, that says, don't forget after the Sacred Beast deck we get the Charm and Structure deck. That could be interesting. I think that deck's gonna be terrible. Do I remember the deck that I used to play against Namek? Yes, I do. And oh my god. I love, ironically, that people love that duel. People really, really enjoy that duel playing against Namek. I really do. That deck was so bad. That deck was so bad. He was playing Yang Zings, I was playing some garbage deck. And really actually put him through the motions of it. And I actually thought I could put up a good fight. But, like, it was just normal summon, activate skill drain dot deck. It was a really standard beatdown deck. Yeah, I could do so much better now. I could do so much better. Speaking of better, yeah, that we get a new Charmer deck. I'm not looking forward to it. I think Charmers could actually be really super weak. Let's play something here that I have not played at all today. Let's play... I mean, if I just want to win, let's play August. Do you know what? I wouldn't. I would love to see Crystal Beast support. I think it's one of the legacy supports which. How do I say this? Okay, so over time, even non-directly, you can get support for certain archetypes just by releasing new cards. Crystal Beast is one of those decks which is so unique that you really can't support it with too many newer cards. There are some off-wall things like using the Rainbow Neos, and summoning that in easier ways. But honestly, that deck is so on its own level that some direct support for it might be good. I had a character-based tournament the other day with our locals, and I played against Crystal Beast with, what was I playing? Galaxy Eyes. Yeah, he just really wasn't a challenge at all. He just couldn't get started. It was so bricky. Okay, so let's get to this game here. Carly is playing the Rematch engine. Interesting. Wonder if he's just playing it as an engine, or is he actually playing a deck around wind-based synchro summons? He's got enough of the cards. For those who don't know, the Rematch engine is a synchro-based engine, which is going to let him make out a wind-based synchro monster quite easily. He's going to use the 4 and the 3, and that's going to synchro into Windwitch Winterbell. I was surprised. I was actually expecting him to go into Clear Wing Crystal Dragon. That's true, that's... Yeah, only Ruby, Carbuncle and Pegasus actually do anything. All the other ones are bad. And now he's going to go for Synchro 8. And there's the Crystal Wing Synchro Dragon. Okay. Crystal Wing Synchro Dragon used to be a really, really powerful monster, but I mean nowadays I don't find it too threatening because it negates monster effects, and sure, on its own it's not that great, but didn't we play against this guy earlier? I think we did. Was he not the Magiceptor player? Yes, I think he was. And that card can banish cards. Okay. I don't want him to banish my Mellow Seek, I really don't. But we'll see what we get. It sucks because in this version, we only have 2 Mellow Seek and 1 Multi-Faker, which is just mad. Alright, Let's play Extravagance. Let's draw some cards. I get the feeling, and I don't mean this in a rude way, I get the feeling that my opponent doesn't read cards. And I get the feeling that we can get a direct attack with Metaseek and he won't actually banish my card. But we'll soon find out. I already got the Multi-Faker, so I'm not too worried. I should have got Pot of Duality. You're gonna play Heavy Storm Duster now? Okay. Another man's effect is activate quicker, but you can negate the activation if you do destroy the monster. Let's play Duality. And now you're gonna banish Metaseek. Okay. Okay. Sure. And strike. Judgment. Oh, I have a plan. This should be fun. Let's get Secret Village on the Spellcasters. Now, if this is the same guy that was playing earlier, and he is playing Pendulums, this should be fun. Alright, let's pass and see what happens. So the game plan here is we wait to standby. Standby, we're going to activate Protocol. No, we're not going to chain anything. We're going to let Protocol resolve. And then on the resolution, I'm going to activate Multi-Faker. And I'm going to assume he's going to try and negate that with Crystal Wing. Of course. But we're going to change to Crystal Wing's effect and going to use Sodom Strike at that. And get that off the board. This is going to allow us to resolve our Multi-Faker and summon to the field. And then we're going to let Multi-Faker effect go off. Why is this Crystal Wing still in the field? Oh, the Wind Witch, stupid. Okay. I can't remember what Wind Witch do. Does it just stop it from being... Let me have a look. I think I can still target it. This is once per turn. Once per turn, blah 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 blah. Fine, you can keep your monster for now, but we'll get rid of it later on. So, because we have spellcasters on the field, he can't use any spell effects. So he can't activate his Pendulum cards, but he can summon Nekomata. And that's going to add a Magic Scepter card from his deck to his hand. Sure, fine. Oh, he didn't resolve it. Okay, fine. Battle phase, we're going to use Silkwitters. Silkwitters is going to return one of these cards to my hand. I'm going to return back the Multi-Faker. And we're going to bounce back Crystal Wing. So now we don't have to deal with that as a problem. I wonder why this didn't resolve. Or did I just miss it? Am I stupid? Oh, it happens in the end phase, that's why. Okay, sure, go ahead. Allgeist is such a powerful deck. Like, if you like spellcasters and you like winning, try Allgeist. They're really, really good. Not the Not too straightforward to play, but they're not too hard either. They're just very, very versatile. Okay. I wasn't paying attention to what he added, but I'm not actually too worried. Do I want a normal summon multi-faker? I could, but there's no real point to doing so. Let's just battle phase. And you don't have to learn like a crazy amount of combos to understand how to play this deck. Like if you're, say, returning to the game and you haven't caught up with, say, leap mechanics or any other mechanics which maybe you don't know, this is a very straightforward deck. You don't really need your extra deck. You do need to know one link monster, but otherwise the rest is kind of just there for show. Like, I love having an Autogeist deck and True Draco deck, well, used to True Draco deck, on board whenever I teach someone at the shop, because it's just such an easy deck to kind of get into. The only difficult thing is that most people only want to play with their decks, which is not a bad thing, to be honest with you. Control non-monsters, special summon, then you can special summon, yeah, that's fine for you to activate that. Go ahead. I do need to get Faker on board ASAP, so we have to... Actually, I'm not worried. Go ahead, yeah, you can do your effects. So glass spell says you can add the wind, which, yeah, sure, go ahead. And ice spell's gonna let him add. Oh, is it just gonna burn me? I guess it burns me. Here comes Snowbell. Oh, he has spellcasters now, so he can use spell cards. Okay, well, let's hope he Link summons first. And he normal summons QB. Let's gonna add a trap. Sure, I don't want to use my compulse yet. I want to wait. Okay, there's Tornado. That card's annoying to deal with. He sets it. Is he gonna synchro summon again? Or is he just gonna go to battle? Yep, here comes the synchro summon. Just what I was waiting for. Adding this to win Pegasus, okay. And we're gonna, we're gonna pass priority, but hopefully we can. Yep, we're gonna do this first. Let's return this to hand. And then on resolution, we're gonna use multi-faker. And then multi-faker's gonna summon us another monster. Let's summon another Meluseek. Okay, battle phase. What's he gonna attack? Yep, I would go for Silkwitz too, so we're gonna use Silkwitz effect. And we're gonna bounce back multi-faker, and we're gonna bounce back his monster. Oh, we can't target it. How unfortunate. Oh, that was stupid. Okay, fine. Let's think. Sure, let's do that. So my plan at the moment is hopefully he doesn't set any more spells and traps. Yes, he's not going to. And then what we're going to do is, well, we know that's a tornado, so we're going to attack directly. Tornado is going to activate. He's going to try and banish my Metaseek. Now, I think it's still worth keeping this Metaseek, so we are going to Judgment this. Of course, we have nothing now to send to the graveyard, but that's okay. We'll do 500 damage. And let's go to main phase 2. Personal spoofing. Should we Karibo? Yeah, let's Karibo. Let's go fish for more resources from our deck. I don't think my opponent's playing Mech Knight, so I don't think I have to be too worried. Let's go and grab Marionetta. One of the best starts for the deck. Marionetta, when it is normal summon, will let me set any Autogeist trap card from our deck to the field. Now we've already got a protocol, so let's go for manifestation. Now Marionetta is not going to do a whole lot while it's on the field here, so we're going to actually get rid of Marionetta, and I'm going to bring back Silkus. And we'll pass there. Yatagarasu, I can add a Magic spell card from deck to hand. You know, I'm really stupid. Of course they're playing spellcasters. Secret Village is not going to do anything against this deck. Why do I... Okay, sure. Yeah, that's fine. Go ahead. Oh, straight to battle phase. I guess we'll play the Karibo effect. So I can't target his cards, so Silkus won't really hurt them, but I can at least hit his back row, so it's not too bad right now. In fact, we're actually going to get a lot of cards to the board in a second. Hi Ryan. Ryan says, yes, the Magic Center gimmick actually came through. I should rebuild, he says I should build Geist post update. Played around with them a little before, it's been a minute. Geist are still exactly the same if you've played them before, except for the fact that you have only 2 Metaseek and 1 Multi-Faker. So, yeah, it's just a little less consistent than before in this version, but otherwise still a really good deck. Right, end phase. Before he does anything else, I'm going to activate Manifestation. Manifestation is going to let me summon one of my All-Geist monsters. I'm going to summon back Metaseek. This is like as far as combos go for All-Geist. So I'm going to summon back Metaseek. Manifestation is resolved. So therefore, we will be able to use the effect of Multi-Faker. And Multi-Faker is going to allow me... Multi-Faker is going to allow me to be able to special summon out... Yes. Another All-Geist card from deck to my field. There isn't really anything I really need, to be honest with you, so... I guess we'll go for Marionetta. Only because it's a big boy or a big girl. And before we wrap up this combo, quote unquote combo, we are going to go for Silkwood's effect. We're gonna return the manifestation, destroy the Metaseek, return his Pendulum cards because why not? And then Metaseek is now going to trigger. And we're going to go get our last copy of Marina. Ryan says Extravagance as a consistency booster is nice too, as opposed to just relying on duality. I'll tell you what, it's like night and day. You will enjoy Extravagance. Hey, speaking of which, let's play some cards. The only thing I will say with Extravagance is it's not worth 50 quid. Like, I tried to play, I wanted to build all guys in real life and I spent 150 quid buying 3 of these. Not worth it. And it's going to get reprinted soon, so I think it's still going to be pretty expensive, but a reprint's nice nonetheless. Right, let's try and do some damage. And hopefully not mess this up. Yeah, we're going to use Marionette effect. Let's go get another copy of Protocol. I have to play 3 Protocol because I've only got the 2 Metaseek, but still I hate doing that. And I think it's now time that we go and grab a Hexia. So let's take off. I mean, they're going to come back anyway. There's still not enough a game, unfortunately. One more Hexia in deck. It's the last card we have in deck. I could. Oh, actually, what I want to do is I want to use Marionette effect. Let's get rid of Protocol. And let's summon back Multi-Faker. Multi-Faker is going to trigger. Starting to wish I positioned my cards a little bit better than I did, but that's fine. Let's make the second Hexia. Still, I don't think this is enough a game, but Silkwood's effect, yep, sure, let's trigger that, let's get back a Protocol. And let's go to battle phase. Yeah, I'm sorry about access code. I feel like that's our fault in Europe because access code. I bought 7 boxes of Eternity Code, and access code at the time was only like $30. Hey, this is game. And then people started doing combos with it and realized how busted the card is, and yeah, it started to go up to 60-70. So on release for Americans, it's been stupidly expensive. Of course, I mean, with us being in lockdown and whatnot, I wouldn't rush out and get. Oh, let's get come off the screen. I wouldn't rush necessarily out and buy anything until we know we can get to competitions again. I have no idea when we're going to start doing competitions again. It sucks because every country is dealing with lockdown in so many different ways, and whereas one country will say, yeah, we'll lift restrictions, another country is like, yo, no, not yet. So like in the UK, my locals, they were hoping the shops would be back open in June, and no, it hasn't happened yet for not at least card game shops. Whereas in America, some states are like, yeah, just fuck it, open up, whatever. So it's really, really difficult until we get to a point of normalcy. But anyway, the point I'm trying to make is that I don't think it's necessarily worth rushing out and buying so many cards right now, particularly when market's pretty hype. If you see something really cheap, then absolutely. Like for example, if I were to see Link Cross for like $8, hell yeah, go pick up Link Cross. But between now and the quote-unquote time we get back to normal, we have Rise of the Duelist, which Rise of the Duelist is going to be bonkers. Rise of the Duelist, I think, is going to be even better than Eternity Code. While Eternity Code has a bunch of great staples in it, Rise of the Duelist has archetypes in it that are actually relevant. Both Infernoble Knights and Dragma are doing well in OCG, and they're both going to be well played. And then, of course, Rise of the Duelist has the Gaia support, which is more legacy support, which everybody loves old school legacy support, so that's going to sell really well. So I think Rise of the Duelist is looking to be the best set this year. Close contender being Secret Slayers, obviously, for meta impact. But then also you've got Battle of Legends. We don't know what the TCG imports are going to be for that, and they could be some really, really good cards. And then of course we got Megatins coming out. Megatins are starting to have some really, really good reprints. We know already that I don't think Appaloosa is going to be in there. Appaloosa got announced like yesterday to be in the new Maximum Gold set in later this year, and they're going to make a gold rare version of her. But so Appaloosa won't be in the Megatins, but everything from, I think it was what was the set that Dingesu came out last year? Began with E. I forgot what it's called. Let me Google it really quickly. Dingesu. Not Eternity Code, obviously. But I've just got Dingesu, Orcus of the Evening Star. Dingesu came out. Dark Neostorm, that was it, of course. I mean, everything from after Dark Neostorm can be reprinted between now and the Megatin. So that means Gizmek Orochi, Appaloosa, Orchestrated Return. What else came out last year? I can't remember. We wrote a list of it because I've been selling a load of my original cards, but just trying to, and I thought that they might get reprinted soon. Like I'm an Orcus player in IRL, but I saw my Ulti Orcus, I saw my Orchestrated Returns because I think they're gonna get reprinted. Seeing Dingesu get reprinted as in Dual Overload really, really hurt because it went from being like a £30 card to a £2 card, which, like, oh my god, you just killed the value of my card ASAP with no warning whatsoever. So yeah, that was really surprising. So anyway, we've got a lot of good product coming out soon, so I would definitely save my money. I would save, like, I say to everybody, like, save, like, if you can, like, save like $20 a week. Save like $20 a week, and then who knows, you might want to play Dragma, or you might want to play Infernoble Knights, and you're going to need some cash to be able to pay out for those. You might want to buy a couple of tins. I'm really, really hoping. So for those who don't know, last year's Megatins were so much fun because they brought in these 3 new cards. So last year, basically, after Nationals, people were like, listen, we're sick of combo decks here. We've had Crusadia combo, Thunder Dragon combo, you Americans, oh my god, you Americans. Americans love combo decks, and they basically just turn the whole game into solitaire, where you sit there watching someone play with themselves for 10 minutes, and you get no pleasure out of it whatsoever. And so they said, okay, for this tin, we're going to release out some meta-relevant cards that are going to actually have meta impact. And I'm going to say to people, listen, slow down, you're spamming the board too much. And so they released these 3 cards: Dimension Shifter, Nibiru, and Dark Riddle No More. And I'll tell you what, the impact that 2 of these 3 cards had was insane. Nibiru, the Primal Being, and Dark Riddle No More are easily some of the best cards in the game. And Dimension Shifter, I wish I could use it, I wish I could play it so much, but it hurts so many strategies as much as it really Sorry, no. It hurts so many strategies. It hurts you as much as it hurts your opponent. So unless you're playing a deck that can really play with this kind of strategy, then it's really difficult to use. But yeah, the cards were so good that they came out of it. I'm hoping that they do something again like that this year for the Mega Tin. So hopefully, yeah, we see some really good meta cards. I predicted that this current format is going to be combo spam once they get Master Rule 5 in play. And I said to people, listen, people were like, oh man, I can't wait, oh, it's going to be like the old days, I'm going to play Black Wings again, yeah. And I said to them, cool, how does your Black Wings beat Super Poly? Huh? Okay, cool, how does your Black Wings beat Dark Ruler no more? It doesn't. Okay, how does your Black Wings beat Nibiru? And I said to people at my locals, I said, listen, if you can't beat Super Poly, if you can't beat Dark Ruler no more, if you can't beat Nibiru, it doesn't matter. Yeah, it doesn't matter about Master Rule 5. But of course, we have combo decks nowadays, which can play through them. And Emancipator, Eldritch Synchro. These decks are just so insane, and they play through these forms of disruption so much easily. And yeah, combo is not fun to play against nowadays. Hi Slim Reapers, how are you doing, man? Thank you very much, I do appreciate that. And yes, I am creating content again. Still finding my feet. Still trying to work out what it is people actually want to see. You know, got people that would like to see old school style decks being revamped. I got people that like to see meta stuff. Or rather, I like to play better stuff, more relevant stuff, yeah, just trying to find my feet. This is the first stream I've done. I think I was looking at my because YouTube saves everything, and it's just like it saves your settings. And I was like, yo, do you want to use the settings you used? And said the last time you streamed was in October of 2018. I was like, oh my god, has it been that long? Oh, wow. So yeah, really enjoyed today's stream. I really appreciate everyone who's here to watch it. Definitely has been very enjoyable, especially having to grind up points. So yeah, thank you very much, dude. I appreciate that. Shifter is funny in decks like Thunder Dragon and Nephis. Yes, and Dimension Shifter made me want to play Thunder Dragons. They can still play it, but obviously they lost Colossus, so Thunder Dragons aren't as good as before. But Dimension Shifter in Thunder Dragons was really good. It just sucks that they banned. Well, it doesn't suck that they banned Colossus. Colossus was a gatekeeper. He was like, listen, he was like these cards. If you can't beat Colossus, your deck didn't really exist, because as soon as you bet against a Thunder Dragon deck, it's like, okay, I can't play. But yeah, and there was no way they were gonna keep Colossus around. So, and try to introduce new decks that wanted to add cards from deck to hand. But Dimension Shifter was a really good card for Thunder Dragons, and what I really loved about that was there was a kid who still goes to our locals. He spent all of his little birthday money, all of his little pocket money, trying to build Thunder Dragons, and he finally got there. And I gave him my Dimension Shifter and said, listen, here you go, try work that out. And yeah, Dimension Shifter is he really enjoyed it until Colossus got hit, and that kind of crushed him. Poor boy. Metaphys though, Metaphys is still around. I've never actually played Metaphys, but it's such a terrifying deck, and Metaphys is very scary. I wish they were good. I wish they were like really good, because any kind of banishing hyper deck, stupidly strong. Banishing is still crazy. Yeah, and Emancipator Lich sucks. Slim Marks, that makes sense, man. Are you still teaching? I remember you were trying to balance teaching to do YouTube as well. I am. Yes, I am. I do work in school still. We are in lockdown at the moment, and we are on a reduced timetable at the moment in my school, if you know anything about UK. I work in primary, and only certain year groups are allowed in. So a lot of our time at the moment is working from home and balancing working inside. It's very difficult. The world is such a strange place at the moment, and I'm dying to get back to normalcy, but I'm also making sure everyone's staying safe as well. Like for example, when we go to work, we have to go in, we have to have our temperature taken, we have to maintain social distancing rules. It's just bizarre. It's incredibly bizarre. 2020 is crazy, and I don't know when things will get back to normal either. So yeah, but yeah, still teaching in real life. Yes, still doing that. Also teaching in Yu-Gi-Oh too. I literally volunteer at the local card shop, and teach and help people out. So yeah, bad days. Jacob says bad days. Jacob, I'm interested to hear if you've had any updates, man. You'll obviously not have to talk to Sarah and me right now, but I hope we have heard some updates on you and what's happening for you in terms of exams and university and stuff. 1 second. Ryan says a friend of mine plays Metaphys, and he either like T sets pass or just pops off and rips cards with Necrofacer. Yes, and a bunch of big dice. Yes, yeah, that's Metaphys. It's just sad because one of the guys at my locals picked up Metaphys because he was really struggling to find. He was going through a major case of deck identity issues. I think everybody goes through that sometime. And he tried Metaphys and it just didn't click with him. And I have no idea where those Metaphys cards went. He tried it. He said I really want to play it. I really like it. And then he just never went back to it. And yeah, I would actually like to experiment with Metaphys. In fact, I'll make a note of that. I want to try Metaphys at some point and see what they could do. Necroface is always a frightening card. Anywho, so guys, I think what we're gonna do here, guys, is I think I'm gonna do probably one more game for the road, and then yeah, we'll stop there. I mean, done 3 hours. I'm really grateful for the turnout for today, and yeah, let's end on a high note. What should we play? Should we play something crazy? Oh, we got some questions. We answer that first. And went through deck identity crisis these past few nights. I feel that I didn't realize how I hate how Endymion plays, so I switched to Salmon Great. I hear you, Ryan. Sorry, excuse me. I don't mean coughing the mic, but so yes, I went through that too. Last year I played what decks do I experiment with? I played Autogeist, I played Subterror, I played Salamangreat, I played Orcust, Striker, Endymion, Pendulum Magician, Shadows I think I still have somewhere. I'm sure there's something else I'm missing as well. And yeah, I went for a bad case of deck identity for a long time. How did last year go? Basically, last year went in the form of, oh yes, True Draco, of course. Why am I talking? Forgot about True Draco. True Draco. Okay, so what okay. Long story short, let's get to story time. In 2018, when I started to play in real life, I didn't know what I was doing at all, and hey, Steven's here. Hey, Steven, how you doing? I was talking about you earlier, Steven. I'm talking about your crazy. Do you know what? GX Radar was talking about how he likes to. Oh, see, I can find the quote. Oh God, alright, so much is going on. I'll come back to this in a second. So yeah, 2018. I didn't know what I was doing. I was just trying to get into the game. There was a oh, I need some water. 1 second. Right, I didn't understand the game at all. I was an online warrior for so many years, and I'm thinking, yeah, I'm big, I'm the best at this game, I'm the best at Legacy the Duel, isn't it? I should just come to real life, I could dominate everyone. No, of course I wasn't like that, but I went to play in real life and I didn't really know what to do, and the first deck I picked up was Trickstars, and I spent so much money, so much time trying to learn it, and I got nowhere. I got absolutely destroyed. I won maybe a 1 or 2 local save thanks to Trickstar Reincarnation plus Draw a Lot combo, but otherwise it wasn't really that good. The deck that I then moved on from was True Dracos, and the reason why I loved Here it is here, True Dracos. The reason why I love this is because it was just a tribute summon based deck. And I thought, yes, Monarchs. I remember Monarchs. I loved Monarchs. Well, no, I hated Monarchs. I loved to beat Monarchs. But I understood this mechanic. This made sense to me. I had no, you don't need an extra deck. You don't need brand new crazy cards. All you're doing is tribute summoning. And that's, oh, it just clicked. And when the deck clicks with you, it works so well. And at that time, back in like February, Dracos were really powerful. It was a really strong deck. I think that's when Salamangreat first came out. And I remember me and my friends were like, yo, StandbyMain, that's a free matchup for Dracos. And we used to win all the time. But then people started just to figure it out, and True Draco just over time got power crept. And then Lord of Mercy came out, Orcust. And Orcust came out, we had Phantom Knight Orcust. And I can't believe Striker Orcust didn't exist back then, but nobody just figured that out. But Phantom Knight Orcust was something, and then Pure Orcust, and then guess who came out, and it was Orcust. And I chickened out. Dracos were my babies, but I didn't carry on with them. I took Dracos to Nationals, got absolutely destroyed. I think I went like X and 4 on day 1. I was very sad, although I had a really good time up in Derby, so that was really fun. And then I moved on. I said, okay, Euros, I need to switch up the deck, and I went to Orcust. And the thing about switching up to a meta deck is that everybody who knows your deck, and everybody there knew Orcust, and everybody there was ready for Orcust, and I got absolutely dominated. Like, I lost to so many different decks, and like people just saying, yo, Lancia, I win, GG. I was like, yeah, sure, you win, GG. Euros was terrible. Euros was absolutely terrible because everybody just was ready for Orcust. It was touted to be like the second best, if not the best deck at the time. And so after going to Euros and spending all that money going to Holland and practicing for time and just, you know, getting all that anticipation and hyping yourself up, I was like, I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know what I'm playing anymore. I can't go back to Dracos. Dracos aren't strong enough. But I'm no good with Orcust. And yeah, I went through a lot of deck identity problems. I didn't know what to play. I experimented with different stuff. And long story short, I managed to find a dueling partner, friend of mine, and we practiced for time again and again. And I actually got really into playing Pendulum Magician, which I don't have a deck build of, but I'll show you Endymions. Pendulum Magician, and I went to a regional in Bournemouth, I believe, and I got 30th place. And at that point in time, I think that was like the best I've ever done at a regional. But I saw that with Pendulum strategies, there is some very clear thoughts into it. And if your opponent plays a simple card like Anti-Spell Fragrance, or Nibiru, or Dark Ruler or more, sometimes you just got to say, okay, I can't win, I lose, GG. Thunder Dragon Colossus, oh sorry, I can't beat that. Sometimes you can, but sometimes you can't. And then I just said, okay, you know what, I'm not good at this game, I'll just play what everyone else is playing. And I went back to Orcust, and I fell in love with it again. And Orcust so far has been my favourite deck of all time. Seen a lot of success with that deck. But yeah, so that was story time. Let's go for the. So yes, Steven, thank you for joining the stream, man. GX Raider, who's in the chat, reminded me of you earlier. I think GX Raider said something to the effect of, I'm going through the history. What did he say? I usually like to build my deck around a concept. Like, I just want to make a strict special summon deck, so maybe sending cards from the deck to the graveyard to then special summon. I like to take a concept, make it into a deck, and like make a Trickstar deck that is meant to make the opponent fake the opponent out. I think that the meta gets stale because people choose to run specific decks or specific engines, completely dismissing the creativity aspect. And I said, you know what, you remind me a lot of Steven, a friend of mine from locals who just plays the wildest strategies. So yes, hey Steven, what's up, man? Stim says, that's admirable, man. I've bug beat down, yes. I have to build bug beat. I'm gonna have to build build it on here. Definitely have to build it on here. What's the field spell called again? Oh my god, why can't I feel like I should be traumatized. I can't remember what it's called. There you go, ballpark. Yeah, I've got it. Giant ballpark, so you know, that's pretty much most of the work done. Yeah, look, oh, well, no, insect night. Have to get some of those, but that shouldn't be hard to farm. Yeah, so, yeah. I've always felt that teaching is one of the hardest professions due to all the different personalities you have to deal with on a daily. Teaching Yu-Gi-Oh is pretty tough as well. Yeah. I think teaching Yu-Gi-Oh is harder than teaching children. I would definitely say so. It's really, yeah, I would say so. But thank you, man, I appreciate that. Yeah, just hope that we can all get back to normal sometime soon. Praying on that vaccine, really am. And likewise, Slim, I can't wait to duel you again, man. Do you have Link Evolution, dude? Or are you still on Legacy of the Duelist? If you have Link Evolution, feel free to hit me up. I'd love to play against you sometime, dude. And if you want, I can do a video on that too and upload it. Yeah, shame that Legacy isn't cross-platform. It really, really is. It's what people have been asking for so long. I don't want it to be cross-platform for PC because I think there's a lot of cheats out there. But otherwise, there's no reason why it couldn't be cross-platform. And I thought this was. I knew this was gonna happen. I knew this was gonna. They were gonna release it on PS4, but I knew that they were going to keep it exclusive for the Switch for a year or so, then release it, because it's what they've. It's the pattern that Konami's always done. And then yeah, I knew it would divide the user base, so that I was almost so very close to buy the Switch just so I could play Link Evolution on release. But I chose against doing so because one, I don't have £400 for a Switch, and two, I couldn't actually predict how many people would be playing it on Switch. Yeah, it's just a shame in that regard that they split the user base like that. But it is what it is. I bet you this game is going to get ported to PS5. This game is going to get ported to PS5, guaranteed, and it's going to be when the new update is going to happen. In fact, I could. Would I put money down on this? I could almost see them. I could almost see Konami. Oh, Konami are so dumb. Hold on. Take another drink. I hate Konami for stupid shit like this. Konami are going to add people. Konami are either going to say, oh, the PS5 is a new platform. We can't put League Evolution on that. It's going to be a new platform. It's the same video game. It's the same game that we've had since PS3. Guys, I'm just going to add Slim Reapers. Thank you for the friend request, dude. I'll tell you what, Slim. Slim, have you got some time to have a game now? Do you want to have a match? Do you want to have a single? And I'll tell you what, that would be. Why don't we have a game, and then if you have time to have a game right now, and then we can wrap up the stream on that. Calculator free. Calculator free. What's that? Calculator free. The calculator, is it this? Cool. Slim, do you want to have a match or do you want to have a single duel? Either or. Oh sure, yeah, I'll play Dre as well. And Slim, how competitive are we playing? You want me to go in hard? Or do you want to... Up to you, dude. I'll let you choose. Single. You decide. Do you want to do a single or thing? If we do, okay, here's what it is. If we play a match, I might have to build a side deck, which won't take too long. It'll take like 2 minutes max. But of course, that's like 40 minutes time. Or we could do single game. It's up to you. Do you want to play competitive, or do you want to play something more that's not competitive? And you decide. I'll temper my my decisions to yourself. Same with you, Dre. Do you want to play competitive or do you want to play something more less competitive, and then do you want to play a match? If so, I'll build a side real quick, because not all my decks have sides. But yeah, let me know what you guys want to do. I think I know what I want to play. But we'll see. I have a silent for Dark Magician? How funny. Okay. Here's my Photon deck. Okay, Dre's doing FA. Sure, that's no problem, dude. I'm happy to play against FA. Do you know what? I've never played against FA before in my life. I know UA's, and I know UA got a bunch of new support recently, which is really, really cool. I think it supports FA and UA. Got a new field spell. But yeah, cool. I can play a deck that's similar to FA. And Slim wants to do single, and Slim wants to do something under the radar. So sure, sounds good. So what I'm gonna do here is I'm gonna create single match private, no time limit, single settings, and Marincess, okay. I played a Marincess. I played Marincess at some high level tournament too, so you know they're not the worst of this for sure. What do I want to play against for Marincess? You know what I want to play against? Let's play some Sky Strikers. Should we play some Sky Strikers? Get a bit of Sky Strikers. New Sky Strikers, no engage. 0 engage striker. Let's go. Let's try and find Slim. Slim, I've sent you an invite, man. Even GA still Sky Strikers. Okay. He's like Sky Strikers. Ugh. Maybe we don't do. Shall I not do Sky Strikers? I could do a different deck. Hey, same icon. Too late. We've done it now. Phantom Rage has been weird about releasing support that's just for multiple archetypes. I really like Phantom Rage. Like, let's go second. I really like Phantom Rage. I think Phantom Rage looks very solid, especially the Phantom Knight support. Very, very happy with that. I ain't gonna lie, I was never a good striker player when Engage was at 3, so without Engage, flipping heck. Bloody hell. Phantom Rage is a new booster support. It's coming out, I think, in about September, and it has support for Phantom Knights, Raid Raptors, I believe Raid Raptors, and it has a brand new archetype called Soten or Heavens. I forgot what it's called, but yeah, it's just a new booster set. So on my channel, I have a video about me doing a deck profile for August, doing a winner box tournament, and in the winner box tournament, in the finals, I had to play against Marincess, and I legit had no idea what I was doing against it. I was like, this deck is so off the wall. But then I kind of figured out it had a bit of a choke point, and thanks to Dingirsu and a couple of smart plays, I was able to play through it and win the box. But otherwise, why is Dupe Frog in your deck? Oh no, tell me this ain't Paleos. And yeah, we'll see how this goes. But they got a lot of support since the last time I played against Marincess, and it's a shame. I want Marincess to be good. I really do want them to be good. So let's see what Slim can do here. Art Rebellion alone is going to make me rebuild PK. I haven't read it. What is Art Rebellion's effect? I actually kind of ignored it. Huh, I should read it. Yo, Omar, how you doing, man? Thank you for saying that. I'm glad that you're active. Isn't Phantom Rage first coming in November to the CCG? Is it a core set or is it a side set? I thought Phantom Rage was a side set, but I could be totally wrong. Or maybe it is. Maybe Maximum Gold is the side set and Phantom Rage is the next core set. So then, yeah, that would be about October, November. November, definitely November. GX Raider says he wants to make an Egyptian themed deck. Have a look at Triamids. I think they did that. Triamids. I never played them, but yeah, they're pyramids. So, I haven't been paying attention too much, but I do know that Marincess loves to link spam, and isn't this going to get him a whole bunch of equip spells, which is going to make him like basically invulnerable? Triamids, GX Raider? Yeah, they should be in Link Evolution. I think they might even be in OG Link of... I don't think they're in Legacy of the Duelist. I can Google it now, actually. I'm on cardhub.net. Triamids. Yeah, Triamids are not in Legacy of the Duelist, they are in Link Evolution. And actually, you can farm them from Arc V, Duelist Challenge to Sledgehammer, so they're in this version. Okay, right, let's read what these cards do. So, Marincess is taking the link monsters, equipping it to them. Oh my god, what on earth is going on? Right, if this card is sent from the field, no. Okay, maybe it's a field spell. Marincess is supposed to gain 200 to each one, gain 600 attack for each Marincess attack to it. Once you control in the ancient monster zone that were linked summon using Marincess Crystal Heart are unaffected by opponent's card effects. Woof. Well, okay. When you link summon a Marincess, you can equip up to. Okay, so these monsters are beat stick. It's unaffected by my card effects. Ouch. Okay, right, I've got to see what I can try to do. I don't know what I can do against this deck, but we'll have a look. Unaffected by card effects. Yeah, and strikers with their insane attack boost. Where's my access code, Talker? Why do I... Oh, okay. Right, let's play some cards. Let's get Terraforming. Should I just get Mystic Mine? Should I just get Mystic Mine and pass? And say, yeah, just do it. I could just do that. Wait out 32 turns. No, I won't do that. Alright, let's play Area 0. I don't know how I'm gonna out that monster. Like, legit. Ray, we'll go get Hayate. Oh god, there's only one Kagari. That's another thing as well. I only have one Kagari. Woof. Do I only have two Hayate? Huh. Oh well. Now don't get it twisted. I mean, I'm sure everyone here knows, but Striker used to be the best deck in the game, easily. For a good year and a bit, this deck just dominated. Oh, it's not unaffected? Oh, thank you, Jay. Appreciate that. Should have got my stupidity thing. Oh well. I'm gonna save onto that. Let's see. Yeah, I guess he didn't use Crystal Heart. I could check the graveyard. So this is why Striker is so much more difficult to play in this version. It's because of the one Kagari. I could go back and get, you know, I'm going to do it anyway. But once I use my Kagari, I have to really manage it well. Yeah, there's no Crystal Heart. Main phase 2. Kagari. Right, let's take let's take afterburners. I think that's how I might. Oh, there we go. Maritz's wave. If you control Maritz's wave, the target one negate that face-up effect until the end of this turn. Then, if you control Elite 2 or higher monster, all face-up monsters you control are unaffected by your card effects. Very nice. I thought there would be some kind of negate here. Question is, can I do anything about it? No, not really. That's fine. That's okay. So I think how I managed to beat this deck before was by just not letting him get to such a high state. But is what it is. So we'll try and make this work. I'm scared to play Desire so soon. How many cards in my graveyard? 2. Alright, we're gonna do this. Let's get rid of blue tag. This has got a graveyard effect. Yep, this has got a graveyard effect, so let's get rid of that. And now we're going to play Widow Anchor. Just take his monster. Attack directly if I was smart. Oh, did I miss something here? Or did I just negate it? No, he's definitely got his effect still. Oh, unaffected by card effects. I'm so stupid. Yep, of course. Alright, fine. Alright, yeah, I'm stupid. Let's shiz. Do I want to do it now? Not really. See, I'm scared about banishing my Hercules base because it's the only way I'm going to get some cards back. Not the only way, but you know. I'll pass for now. Yep, please. Let's use the effect. Let's. I guess I am more afraid of losing this. Like, I haven't played with this deck too much in Link Evolution, but I feel like this deck is basically Hercules base recycle. Like, if you don't recycle back your multi-roll, if you don't recycle back Kagari, Hayate might be at 2 as well actually in this. If you don't recycle back your resources, you can't grind. Oh, here comes Frog. JX Raider says, I've tried playing other decks, but I only seem to be good with Despots and a master of zombie decks. Everything else is foreign. So you like Despots and you like zombies. I mean, zombies are still good. Have you tried an up-to-date zombie deck? Because zombies, they've got cards like Battle Roach, which banishes cards to the field, and Vampire Sucker. They're really, really good cards. And of course there's a good old Zombie World Rivalry of Warlords thing. So the goal of Strikers is to attack directly. Yes or no? Strikers is about outpacing your opponent in terms of resources. The idea is that you have so many ways to kind of build a board and maintain your resources, is that your opponent just cannot keep up in the grind game. And then once you get your opponent's resources down to low, you have certain ways to kind of just go for the kill. I'm not doing a very good example. If this is your first time seeing Strikers, then I'm sorry. I'll do better. I'll do better next time. But yeah, they are they are very, very powerful. Well, they were very, very powerful. Actually, they still are. They're still doing well. GX Trader says my ultimate goal is to make a deck that can recycle almost all the cards from graveyard to deck. That sounds like my my Draco deck. My Dracos can do that. Like Dracos could almost grind infinitely. Zodiacs can grind like that too. Zodiacs, yeah. I used to play Sky Striker Draco. That could literally loop its resources forever. I don't think I'm gonna win this duel. Okay. I think if I'm not mistaken, he searched out that trap card again, which means this is going to be unaffected by card effects. So we need to play somewhat defensively. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to not use our effect, but we're going to link. Oh, I do have free Hayate, thank God. I'm going to link it to Hayate. Fiber Jar Turbo? No, thank you. I still remember when Joey used that card against my. Yeah, Zodiac and Draco are both in this game. In fact, why have I not made Zodiacs yet? That's... Oh, because I don't think Barrage or whatever got unlimited. Yeah, I don't know how good Zodiacs are in League Evolution, but Dracos are here. They're not that great. Oh my, okay, I'm playing so bad right now. Why did I choose Hayate? Whoops. Okay, no problem, no problem. Yes. Oh, I'm so dumb. Sure, let's normal summon. Okay, fix up. Let's play some card games. Let's go. Oh, is that it? Is Trident not legal? Then yeah. Yeah, I don't think Zodiacs are worth playing. Oh, they might still be. I don't know. I have no idea. I don't think Dracos are worth playing either. Oh, lovely. I believe GX Raider, I believe Retribution, or the card you're thinking of, I think it has a timing problem, so you have to absolutely make sure the last thing that happens in the chain is an effect that forces you to discard, and there aren't that many cards that do that, which is probably why the game wouldn't trigger it. Yeah, the card's not very good. Oh, is that Imperm? Okay. Yeah, I guess I have to use it now. Let's put Kana on the field. That Rematch Wave is a really cool card. So, I forgot to mention it earlier about Harpies. The card that I really wanted to build the Harpy deck around was Harpy's not Duster. Feather Storm. Harpy's Feather Storm. That card is so busted. Didn't get to use it earlier though. Ooh. She has an effect. Ah, Crystal Beast Ruby. Ah, it goes back. That's really cool. So okay, cool. I like that. So it becomes a monster and then it goes back and so it still gets protection. That's really cool. Right, well guys, I think we're seeing the light at the end of the tunnel here. I'm not playing Pot of Desires again because that would be stupid. But we don't have a lot in terms of options. Oh, we can do that. I know we can do that. Let's do that. Sure, sounds good. I don't think either one of these matters. He's going to protect his monster either way, isn't he? Come on, let's bait it out. Or not. Huh, why did I think that was Maritz's Wave for some reason? I don't know. Does she float? Okay. It would be good if I read the cards, wouldn't it be? If this card is sent from the field to the graveyard, you can target one Maritz's card. Okay, never mind. Okay, so add that back to hand. Can I just read? Target one card, so he gets to add wave back to hand, and then Wonder Heart. What is Wonder Heart doing? If this card in its owner's position is destroyed by an opponent's card effect, you can special summon one link 3 or lower. So that's going to summon. Oh, he doesn't target, so he can summon any one of them. Right. So if he summons an enemy, enemy hasn't really got any effects I'm scared of. I think I'm more scared of Marble Rocks. So we will chain Shark Cannon. Let's go and grab Marble Rock. Okay. Now I can't attack the Marble Rock this turn, but I can link it off. Blue Slug. Now, does Blue Slug have an effect in the graveyard? No, I don't think so. Right, so what we're going to do is we're going to normal summon Ash, attack for game. No, we're not going to do that. Let's go with... Oh, lovely. You have no fire, so... Let's go for this. Does Bomber have an animation? No animation for Bomber. Huh. How disappointing. Then again, I don't think Borosol has that animation either. And we'll pass. Now, it'll be curious to see, can Marincess recover after having... Yeah, he plays frogs, I forgot. Marincess Mandarin, if you control 2 or more Marincess monsters, While this card is in your hand or graveyard, you can target 1 more elite monster you control, special summon this card to your zone. Okay, cool, so none of members not doing anything. I've never seen the Marincess Mandarin. Blue Slug, cool. Target 1 Marincess monster in your graveyard. No, okay. Battle Ocean. I think that's the equip effect. And add to your hand. Wait. Marincess monsters you control in the instrument zone that will link summon. Well, we wasn't using Crystal Heart. When you link summon a monster, you can equip up to from your graveyard. Right. And then you can add target 1 Marincess monster in your graveyard, add to your hand. Now I'm gonna assume, does this target? He targeted his Endymion. Okay, so he wants to go into a link to Endymion. Okay, fine. Can you calm down, please, controller? Oh my god. Okay, there we go. Here comes Totally Awesome. Wow, she's a big girl. I think that's game. You know, it's really cool that that they can play with paleo cards. I actually really like that idea. It gives like a decent element of control to the deck. This card is unaffected by trap cards. You can activate paleos from trap cards from your hand. You can detach one, add 1 Paleozoic trap from your deck to your hand. Yep, okay, yeah, that's that's pretty good. That is game. Paleozoic Dynamiscus is gonna banish the old Bomber Dragon. And Marincess is gonna swing for game. Good games, man. Really good, well played. Marincess, really enjoying to see that. Right, let's get, let's see, Dre, are you active? Are you still around? Let's get a game with Dre in. And then I think that will wrap it up for today. Let's have a look. What should I play? I haven't learned how to play Little Lights yet. I need to learn that. It was scary, Reaper, man. Your monsters were scary, man. Marincess, Jesus. No, I really enjoyed that. Marincess have a deck that have been so under the radar, and they've had so much support. It's nice to see them actually be able to do something. Sure. Dre, I don't know. Before you, good game, man. How competitive am I going, Dre? Let me have a look. Menno asked, do I also play Gimmick? What do you mean by Gimmick? Gimmick Puppets? I don't play Gimmick Puppets. Do you mean Gimmick Decks? Yeah, I play Gimmick Decks. Right, let me try and go through the chat. Can't remember if he's playing Rogue. Oh yeah, he's played FA, isn't he? Dre's played FA. Yeah, I remember that now. Oh, do I play Gimmick Puppets? I've never played Gimmick Puppets. Right, something that will go evenly match against FAs. You know what? Yeah, Fault on Galaxy. Let's play some Galaxy. Could go either way, I think. I have no idea what FAs do, to be honest with you. The only FA card I know is Dawn Dragster. That's it. Ryan says you should try Zero Boros in this. Zero Boros, I love Zero Boros. Best rank for August. Well, it's a bit of a dicey card for August. Oh, I should send an invite. That might be helpful. Trey, I'm not gonna lie, I forgot your username. Where is it? UA are really fun to play. Oh, you're Slap Meat Mo. Oh, that's you. Oh, okay, cool. That didn't used to be your name. Who the heck is Hala 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 for? Leave the game. Oh, I didn't make this locked. Okay, private. Alright, invite sent. Yeah, so UA stands for Ultra Athletes. They had a nice idea about being attack and defense, but they weren't ever really too good. But they were fun. They were fun. I used to enjoy playing them. Very straightforward deck. Right, let's go. Okay, let's go first. I don't remember if I play hand traps, so I'm going to put the controller down. Or maybe I do. Who knows? Right, let's see what FAs can do. Imagine this was a trap deck. Okay, set 2 pass. Set 3 pass. Not what I expected. Right, let's let the shenanigans begin. Fulton Sanctuary is going to activate. We're going to put 2 tokens on the board. And then we're going to go and special summon our Photon Vanisher. Vanisher's going to let us add Photon Galaxy Dragon from our deck to our hand. Now I'm going to activate and summon out Union Carrier. A very, very recent card and a very good one in that. Union Carrier, once it is fully summoned. Oh, never mind. We're going to see Infinite Impermanence is going to negate Union Carrier before I can actually resolve it. So, pretty good there. And the question is, well, I can't really do anything else with Union Carrier right now. So the question is what else do I want to do? See, I have no idea about his cards. Yeah. Right, let's go off. Let's try another Phantom Sanctuary. This is a bit excessive, to be honest with you. The only thing is I can't attack with Photon Vanisher this turn. What I want to do, you know what? We are going to Desires. I am actually really excited for the next couple of years of support, because we're not following Yu-Gi-Oh! 7s and following a brand new summon mechanic that they're going to dedicate every single set towards supporting. I like the fact that the next couple of years may just be legacy support. It might get a bit stale, maybe get boring, but I kind of like that as well. So yeah, hopefully it works out for the best. We got Galaxy Brave, that's always good. So yeah, we're going to summon that now. Let's reveal Galaxy Eyes. Now, it feels like a waste to do this. It does feel like a waste to have to do that. Fine, well, we'll do it. We're going to special summon Galaxy Eyes Photon Dragon. I have no idea what to be scared of. Am I scared of the back row, or am I scared of the monster? Well, let's go with Photon Lord and see what happens. And you know what? I could extend further, but I don't really want to overextend. So let's see what happens. FA Auto Navigator. If this card is in your hand or graveyard, you can target one. Yep, attack with Union Carrier, please. Special summon it. So if this card is in the graveyard, target one FA monster you control whose current level is higher than its original level. Special summon this card, and if you do... Okay, so this archetype must be all about manipulating levels. I mean, that's what Dawn Dragster did. And it reduces level, so this is a free summon. And if this card is normal special summon, you can add a FA field spell from your deck to your hand. Nice, okay. Nothing else we can really do right now. That's fine. I agree, Steven. Yeah, that's what I used to love. Slugger with Power Jersey, just double attack, can't activate card effects. We used to love doing that OTK. Used to make so many people mad with that. Photon Lords, can I activate? Let's see. I don't have Photon Dragon in my graveyard, so Expedition could be cool. Let's go for Soldier. Let's get another search with Vanisher. Let's get Starliege. Let's get that into play. No, let's not overextend. Oh, Metaverse. Metaverse has easily become one of my favorite cards in Legacy Link Evolution. Because you're playing a single format, just being able to sometimes go Metaverse, Mystic Mine is really useful. If I can fit, if any of my decks have a field spell package, I try. Well, you've already seen that today, haven't you? Increase the levels of all FA monsters on the field by 2 during the main phase and battle phase. Okay, cool. So that's how it's modifying its attack. Your opponent cannot target FA monsters who control card phase. Nice. If this face-up card on the field is destroyed, you can add 1 FA monster from your deck to your hand, except FA Grand Prix. Okay, cool. Before we end, we're going to use Photon Effect. Ryan says I should play Galaxy again too. It hasn't been all that long. I just really like this deck. Galaxy, I only actually really learnt it recently, and I actually really enjoy the deck. I think it's very good. With Alternative Dragon coming out soon as well, I think it's going to be a lot better. Let's go and get Expedition. FA Dead Heat. When the opponent's monster declares an attack, you can special summon 1 FA monster from your deck. You can only use this effect once per turn. Once per battle, if your FA monster battles upon the monster, you have both players roll dice. If your result is higher, interesting. Hang on, Mac. Okay, cool. So it came out as level 6. Increase the level of your battling monster by 4 until the end of this turn. If your result is lower, destroy your battling monster. Let's go for it. Let's have some fun. You get a 2? What do I get? Or was that you? Oh, wow. Okay, so you're level 10 now. Cool. Max gonna. Okay, cool. That hurt. I see the shenanigans. Right. Let's see. What can we do? Let's see. We want to discard. I actually. Alright, so Afterglow has nice art and is really good alternative, a good alternative S card. I think it looks beautiful. I think alternative looks really, really nice. But yeah, unfortunately, the Galaxy support is stupid expensive. That's the thing. I would love to build more fun rogue decks like that in real life, but they're just so expensive. Why can't I use the effect? Did I miss something here? Right, let's go for Tachyon. Target one card on the field, face up. Summon that full armor photon. I'm sorry, why are my cards being banished? Wait, what? Am I missing something? Oh, I didn't read. I see, so everything that I said to my graveyard is being banished. How cute. I see, okay. Macrocosmos be will ya? Oh, and I can't target with card effects, because of course I can't. And then pop in your field spell, which is going to give you something beneficial. Ouch. You're gonna activate unaffected by change this level. Turn you to defense. Righto. Wait, I don't want to tribute. Oh, okay, yeah, okay. Hang on. Okay, can we think about what we're doing here for a second? I need a level 5, please. No. Okay, so everything's getting banished. We can Union Carrier, because that's gonna help me so much. Big Photon Orbital. I agree, yeah, Dark Magician again. Another, yeah. Dumb Magician is really, really fun to play, but it's so stupidly expensive. I really don't want to do this, but I'm gonna have to do this. I'm gonna lose so many cards. Oh, hold up. Okay, if this says discard to the graveyard, I might be fucked. I think it totally says that, Junior, but... No, it doesn't. Okay, fine. We have hope. We have a little bit of hope. Not a lot of hope, a tiny bit of hope, but we have some hope. Target one FA monster you control changes battle position, then you can destroy one card in the field. Fuck you. Wait, I can't use this effect. I'm sorry, I'm so lost right now. Why can't I activate this? Was it not special summoned? Was this not special summoned? I swear it was special summoned. Or maybe not. Maybe normal summoned it. Huh, okay. Chain. Sure. I've actually never used Star Legion's ever effect, but here we go. It finally is going to do something. Unfortunately, my Star Leech is protecting my Soul Flare, so he can't destroy it. So is the whole deck around this one monster? Because I feel like it could be. This monster's pretty good. Okay, Dark Dragster. Cannot be normal summon set. Must first be special summon. Okay, so that is a special summon. Gains levels. Each time a is activated, you can increase level. Once per turn, you can target one card on the field, reduces level, and if you do, destroy that card. Yeah, so we're gonna get rid of that now. Unfortunately, we'll have to discard Photon. Oh, so this was special summoned. Oh, it just wasn't the main phase, that's why. I'm so stupid. Okay, fine. Well, let's get rid of Hang On Mac. He's gonna be able to pop one of my monsters. Yeah, the only way he can pop is Star Leech. Right, here comes another field spell. This must be why the new support supports so many field spells. Right, what the heck is he doing now? Okay, increase the levels by 2. You can only use each effect. When an FA monster you control is destroyed by battle, you can discard one random card from your opponent's hand. Okay. If this face-up card is still destroyed, you can add a FA card from your deck to your hand. Interesting. So he's increased the level. Is this a once per turn? You can only once per turn you can target one card, reduces level by 3. Okay. Yeah, I was wondering why I was going to battle phase. Okay. Right, let's see. Can we finally? Yep, we can finally activate this. So let's go Galaxy Soldier. Is this quick? I don't think it's quick. No, it's not quick. Let's get Galaxy Knight. Summon good old Cyber Dragon Nova. I remember when this card was the best card in Legacy of the Duelist. Like, early version of Legacy of the Duelist, Cyber Dragon Infinity was so hard to deal with. Right, let's see if this works. Can we take his monster? I think it should work. Cool buy? Ah, nice. GG, dude. FAs, interesting deck. It looks like all of their monsters have some really powerful, crazy effects, like Macro Cosmos. That really hurt. Cool. Well, we managed to get a grand total of 4,000 points from these duels. You don't really get many points from doing streams, from doing online ranked. So it's really slow, but I'll have to go back to Duelist Challenge and start farming. But yeah. Right, guys, so I'll just say thank you very much for tuning into this stream. It has been a while since I've done this, so I really do appreciate the support. Good game, Dre. Really well played, man. I think I might try this again next week, Saturday. Maybe make it a weekly thing. And yeah, thank you guys for tuning in. If you guys haven't already, please do subscribe to the channel, StandbyMain. If you want to play me on PSN, feel free to. If you have requests for decks you want to see, or anything you want to learn about the game, do feel free to hit me up, and I'm happy to teach as we do. And yeah, as always, thank you guys for tuning in, and I'll see you soon. Take care.